Different, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it is quite early, isn't it? But I mean, hey, we need to try Dragon Age, the Veilguard. We can't be bad-mouthing the game and then not try it, right? So we have to give it a go. A little go-zy. We'll just check it out for a bit. See if it's actually good. I doubt it, but we'll see. We'll see. Well, I can't say I'm open-minded. I'm not. That would be a massive lie. Zucchini, how you doing? Alcatraz, how you doing, sir? Good morning, Akko. Yay. Good morning, but good morning, good morning. I'm happy to be here, sirs. Zucchini, how you doing? Well, we're live because we have to check out Dragon Age the Veilguard. And I didn't want to wait any longer. You know, because otherwise the next opportunity we'd have to try it out would be Tuesday. I don't want to wait that long. I want to see if it's bad before then. You know, if I'm gonna trash the game, I need to get in on that. You know, on the hate train. So I need to try it out now so that I can see it's shit and then make a YouTube video later, going, yeah, it's shit. You know, if I wait till Tuesday, everyone's already gone. No one's playing the game anymore, so then it doesn't matter. So I can skip this stream. Whoa! Whoa! Who gave you the permission to do that, Zucchini? No. You're gonna stay. You're gonna... If I'm gonna suffer through this, you're gonna suffer through this. It's not start, like, fucking changing the rules and shit. Zucchini, these be the rules. I don't know why. Why are you so surprised? I mean, we can already tell that it went really well, and now it's on a massive downward curve. But we'll see, because I think most people are asleep probably by now. So, you know, this is what I'm looking at, by the way. So you can already see, depending what you mean, bad aside of all the woke shit. Yes, it's trash dialogue. Feels like it was written by AI. Well, yeah, I'm gonna try everything out, and I will be as honest as is needed, right? So I'm not gonna like sit here and bash the game. If I'm actually having fun, I'll say I'm having fun. If I'm not having fun, I'll tell you I'm not having fun, and then we'll play Monster Hunter Wilds. So if it turns out that I'm really not enjoying this Dragon Age, we'll just jump, because we're already downloading Monster Hunter Wilds beta as well. So we'll just jump into that, and I'll play Monster Hunter for the first time in my entire life. Mr. Drecky, how you doing, sir? No one deserves to suffer that much. The dialogue, the VA, the music, the combat, the puzzles is actually a form of torture. Well, Mr. Drecky, I feel like I cannot speak as an authoritative voice on this if I don't at least try it, right? Antirak, how you doing, sir? Shen, how you doing? The other thing is, I have trashed this game based on the information we had before the game went live. It would be wildly unfair of me to now not at least try the game. I don't believe that you should just trash games and not at least try them to see if it actually, you know, sort of evens out. Just to be clear, I'm not a moron. I didn't buy the game. I paid for EA Pro Play. And if I don't like the game, I'm immediately canceling EA Pro Play. So I would get the game for $15. Not much lost. I wouldn't buy the game on Steam. There's a fucking shot of that happening. I don't mind having EA Pro Play for a month. I play a lot of EA games anyways, like the older ones. So, you know, it is what it is. I like a rotten onion. That we have more information. It's sadly worse and getting stinkier. Well, we'll definitely see, right? We'll definitely see how this plays out. Shin, well, I do this with all games that I'm not entirely convinced of. If I don't know if I'm gonna like the game, I will pay for the pro bullshit, like the pro play. It's $15. You get to try out the game. If you don't like it, you don't like it, and you leave. You tried it out for $15. It's a good deal. What they're banking on, of course, is that people forget to turn off their pro play subscriptions. And that's Korean pay to win game. Mussolini, yes. The thing is, we're currently in the process of being gaslit. So for those of you that aren't paying attention and that maybe aren't on Twitter, we are currently being gaslit by the entire mainstream media and all of the fanboys. We're being told this is the largest game launch in the history of RPGs on Steam, which I don't believe is true, considering you had Baldur's Gate 3, which was insane. Like, if we can just quickly check, what was Baldur's Gate 3's, what was their, like, peak? 875,000. So clearly just complete and utter bullshit, right? This is the day that it launched. In July, it had 32,000 and then it spiked up to 800,000, right? I do not believe that that's what we're gonna see here. I just don't, right? I don't think that's what we're gonna see here. So we're being gaslit, being told this is the biggest launch for EA. But what they do is they say this is the biggest RPG launch on Steam ever for EA. Right? And it's like, feels like that for EA bit is very important there. You know, if you're going to be making up titles, it's important that we say for EA, because it's clearly not for gaming. Like, nowhere close. The game had an all-time peak on its launch day of 70,000 people, and it's already dying out. Now, you might say, well, but Akko, most of the Americans are asleep right now. And to that, I would argue, yes, but all of the Europeans are awake right now. All of the Australians are awake right now. Where are they? Right? Why are they currently not playing? So I personally think... I think this is already a very bad launch for the game, but we'll see. We'll see. I mean, we could be wrong. Look, guys, turds have made money before. There's plenty of people that have played turds in the past and have supported turdy games in the past. But we're trying it out. If we like it, we like it. If we don't, we don't. It's as simple as that. Veilguard already peaked? I think so too, RayVG, but we'll see this weekend. This weekend will tell us whether or not it's peaked. Because if it can't kick up over the weekend, it's done. If this game doesn't go to at least 400,000 over the weekend, I would consider it a personal failure. I wouldn't consider it a good experience then. But of course, you go on Steam and you look at the reviews for the game, and the reviews for the game is massive. It's mostly positive. And if you go down, someone said there's a bunch of like weird new accounts that's just come in. Patlin, 29 months, part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate that. Thank you. Nordic Posh, how you doing, sir? On streamer, YouTubers who dislike this game but play it to make fun, also supporting their launch. Nordic, well, yes, to some extent, obviously. I'm not playing it to make fun of it. I'm playing it so that I can honestly say I tried it, I hated it. Because I hated everything about this game leading up to it. And also, I just need to make this clear, I did not buy this game. You see, I did the big gigabrain thing of going onto EA, subscribing for 1 month of Pro Play, that's $15, and then you get the game included. So if I don't like the game, I just unsub and, I lost $15. All right, fine, I'll take the knock. Yeah, I mean, I don't give much of a shit. I already have EA Play because I play a lot of games that EA have, like their older titles. So it doesn't really bother me too much to have EA Pro Play, at least for a month. Maybe I'll try out that other Star Wars game that they had a while back that I never played. So I'll find something to play on EA Pro Play for the month that I'm subscribed to it. But you are correct, right? We are absolutely helping to support it. But I don't believe that it's fair to bash a game that you have not played and then not at least try it once it goes live. I think you have to be fair, and that's what we're going to do. So a lot of what I will say, what's very interesting about all of these reviews, a lot of the reviews admit that they've only played a couple of hours. And almost all of the YouTube reviews say the first 2 hours or so of the game is actually pretty decent because you're inside some weird area and there's a lot of choices and stuff. But they actually say it feels like a bait and switch. I think it was actually what's his name? Skill Up. I think it was actually Skill Up that said it genuinely feels like the first 2 hours of the game is a massive bait and switch. Because in the first few hours, you're making all of these massive decisions, and the decisions seem like they're really going to matter, and everything's going really well, and then suddenly it all just ends. Yeah, after the first 2 hours, it ends. Which, if true, we're actually dealing with something far more nefarious here than, just a bad game. Because it means EA, and specifically BioWare, tailor-made this game so that by the time you realize this game is shit, you can no longer refund it. Because remember, on Steam, you can only refund a game if you've played less than 2 hours. The second you've played 2 hours, you can no longer refund the game. So it would mean BioWare very specifically said, right, we have to make sure the first 2 hours of this game is super good. And then after that, who gives a shit? Like, it doesn't matter anymore. Sure, but fell off a cliff. It only lost, at the last 5 of the, yeah. So it gets better again. So the first, 1 or 2 missions takes about an hour or two to complete. And there's like an intro area that also takes a few minutes to complete. Those are pretty good. And then the rest of the game is really shit. And then only like the last 2 or 3 hours is very good again. Like the ending of the game is where it actually gets a bit good. Later is a slog and last 3 hours are great. Skillup said something like that. I'm not sure if he said the first 10 hours, because he did say by the 20-hour mark, he was almost completely checked out of the game. I mean, we can quickly check his review if you guys want to. We can quickly check his review. Which one is it? This one, right?
Same settings, enemies. This video is brought to you by Brilliant. Pick up a new skill or just learn more about things like science, math, engineering,
how you doing,
science, and so much more thanks to Brilliant's accessible and interactive courses. Try everything Brilliant has to offer for free for 30 days and get 20% off an annual subscription by visiting Brilliant.
Reckless Unicorn, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. Far too kind. The other game isn't good. It's just that it's protected by the new game effect. The ending gauntlet is okay. And it's sadly the only part of the game where you actually have a choice to make. Which is so fucking sad, considering this is the company that made Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. Well, maybe this is also the company that made Mass Effect 3, so maybe choice, who gives a shit? Don't give a joy. Hey, Reckless Unicorn, very happy to have you here.
.org/skillup. Click the link below to get started, or stick around to the end of the video to learn more.
This is what he already says here in the beginning.
I want to begin this review the same way I did my Final Fantasy 16 review, which is
just
to
so we
say
can
that
check.
Reviews are opinions on Dragon Age.
By the way, for those of you, I've already watched this review. We're having a debate, me and chat, about what Skillup said. So we just quickly want to find out what he said.
The Veilguard. Before, I'm just a nerd with a microphone and a YouTuber. Alright, so Dragon Age the Veilguard is a colossal disappointment. I really can't put it any other way. I spent 50 hours playing this, and it was time I desperately wish that I could get back. I started having my doubts at around the 10-hour mark.
Okay, so he says he started having his doubts around the 10-hour mark. That doesn't necessarily mean that he had fun for the first 10 hours, but it does at least support your point that he wasn't hating it in the first 10 hours. He was sort of, and I think I know what he's talking about. It's sort of like, and I've played games like this before, where you're playing the game. Actually, I'll use the greatest example I have of this. Have any of you ever watched the series? It's something Bones. It's a Netflix series. Something, not Skull and Bones, but something to that effect, right? Something Skull and something about this crew, and there's some kind of magical wall that hides. There's this giant smoke wall, and you can't go into this wall because there's these creatures that kill you when you go in there, and they have to break the wall, something like that. I don't know if you guys remember that. That is a series that, to this day, when someone asks me, should I play that? I have no answer. I've no answer to give them. Michael, how you doing, bro? Because should I play it? Should I watch that? I don't know. I don't know if it's good or if it's bad. It's both almost. Like that's genuinely the best answer I have for that series specifically. Shadow and Bone, that's the one. Mussolini, and you're on the money there. It's all right. It's not good. It's not bad. And you never actually, like, sometimes there's moments where you go, oh, this is actually pretty good. And then there's moments like, am I enjoying myself, or am I just watching this because I have nothing else to fucking do? So I think that's maybe the experience that he had with the first 10 hours of the game, was this idea of, am I enjoying this, or am I just, like, what am I doing? Am I bored? Is this why I'm not really minding it at the minute? Who knows, right? But I think that's the experience he had with the first 10 hours. We'll obviously see. It was cancelled after 2 seasons. Had the same feeling, yeah. So the player numbers, the game should be out everywhere now. Oh, yeah. You want to see the player numbers? There you go. Desmond, how are you doing, sir? Was mid, but yeah, I definitely get what you're saying. Like, it wasn't terrible, but yeah, good. I saw a lot of Arch playing Veilguard yesterday, and I've never seen a more Chad paired lady before. He choose that for the fun of it as going down again. Yeah, I mean, but the argument right now and why we shouldn't just start judging would be, well, most of America is asleep. Of course, most of Europe is awake, but maybe the Europeans don't like Dragon Age Veilguard. I don't know. We'll see. It's all going to depend on this weekend. What happens this weekend will determine whether or not this game is a success. Right now, it doesn't look like a success to me. Despite what the media likes to say. 70,000 peak players on the launch day of your game? It doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right. Especially if you consider, right? So if we look, I'm assuming this is localized, right? So, but if we look here, so the game goes live at 4 o'clock UTC, my time, right? It has 22,000 players. Now, 4 o'clock UTC, the East Coast of America will just start to wake up, right? So they'll basically be starting through their day and so on and so forth. Middle America also just waking up. Probably most, I think I am streaming on YouTube, Chassis. I should be. Fuck, am I not streaming? I am streaming on YouTube. Yeah, there you go. So, so this is where you have, at this point, so let's say at 6 o'clock, you have it at 6 o'clock South African time. It should now be about 8 o'clock in California. So most Californians will now be awake, right? Most Californians will now be awake 6 o'clock South African time. So about 7 o'clock is where the East Coast, the middle of America, and the West Coast of America should all be playing the game. So what you would like to see is a cumulative effect of gamers keep signing up because more of America is now waking up. What you see instead is it jumps a little and then it completely dies out. At this point, by the way, all of America is awake. So what happens here? How does it just start falling off? this suggests that most of the people that started playing it didn't stick around. They didn't keep playing. Grums made a point like this on Twitter today as well. It suggests that people were playing for maybe less than a couple of hours and then they moved on. So that would be a problem, because RPGs, famously, people don't just play a couple hours, right? No one plays an RPG just for a couple hours. It takes a couple hours to even start the RPG. And then you play for probably 8-9 hours before you leave. You just played 2 hours and refunded? I think so. I think that's what happens here. So, by the way, if we don't like this game, I'm just gonna straight up try Monster Hunter for the first time in my entire life. I already downloaded it, so you can see there, I downloaded the beta. I've never played a Monster Hunter game in my life, but if I don't like this, we'll just try Monster Hunter instead. Jenny, I agree with you, but we'll give it the good old honest college try, you know? Oh, I didn't buy it. Oh, wait. I want to be very, 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 very clear. I did not buy Dragon Age the Veilguard. I did not sail the high seas either. No, I did the Gigabrain thing. I paid $15 for EA Pro Play. I play it. I dislike it. I just cancel my subscription. So they get $15 out of me, which is fine. I'll pay $15 for bullshit games. I've paid far more on Steam for far worse. So $15 I don't mind wasting. But I would never buy this game on Steam. There's no fucking shot that I'll buy this game on Steam. I'll buy it if I like it, which I'm not gonna like, right? So yeah. Combat seems fine enough, but the dialogue is actually painful, and I don't even mean the whole pronoun stuff. No, I mean, we'll see. I don't wanna like judge the game before I've had an opportunity to fully play it. But I've seen dialogue cutscenes that leaked that had nothing to do with pronoun stuff. Nothing. It had nothing to do with sex stuff or gender stuff or any of that bullshit. Just normal dialogue. And you listen to them speak and you're like, this doesn't sound the way humans would speak. It just sounds jarring. But then you remember, these people aren't real people. These people are they're professional victims. They don't know what a real conversation with a real human being looks like, because the only conversations they ever have is complaining about how they're a victim. That's their entire... Remember, if you look, for example, at the lady that is one of the lead developers of this game, they're an activist. So their entire worldview is just activism 101. So it makes sense that they don't know how to write or create a good game. It makes absolute sense. All right, are you guys ready? Are we ready? Dugimi, you'll sit here and you'll watch this. If I'm gonna suffer, you're gonna suffer. End of discussion. I'm not fucking doing this alone. I'm not doing this alone. Thank you for going through this for me. But that's why you're welcome, bro. Delete it. We'll see. I've been told that the game is incredibly well optimized. So we'll see if that is true. Gotta look, but I am listening. Shin, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Okay. I should probably pause the music, because we're about to get all the beautiful Dragon Age music. Desmond, it's what I do with all EA and Ubisoft games. With all EA and Ubisoft games, I refuse to buy their games. I just pay for the subscription 1 month, and if I don't like it, I cancel my subscription. I will not give them all the money. I fucking will not. No, I mean, I'll check it out. It runs incredibly well with all settings on max, including ray
I'll do
tracing.
anything for money.
And so we'll see. Okay,
Is the
okay.
game worth to buy?
Thank you very much for the $2. Really appreciate you. I have no idea. We're still compiling shaders. I have no idea if the game is worth buying. I'll tell you as soon as I know. I only just woke up a few hours ago. So, you know, we'll see. Especially with the way games have been lately. I mean, this actually, not gonna lie to you, it will piss me off more if this game runs fantastic. Because it means they clearly had the talent to make a phenomenal game, but politics got in the way. Like, it will actually piss me off more. Like, if the game is a complete buggy mess and you can barely get it to run and you can't even get 60 FPS, then who cares, right? Yeah, it's a shit game. You clearly didn't care much. It's fine. But if everything works, like if the combat is actually really cool and the game runs actually really good, but then, you know, everything else about the game is just absolute political bullshit, that pisses me off because you could have made a good game. If you just left your politics at the door, you could have made a good game. But I must admit to you guys, if this game doesn't do well, I think Mass Effect is dead. You want to get beautiful Dragon Age music with this entry? Hans Zimmer did his job of composing, but there is not ambience and it's not themed for Dragon Age. It doesn't fit. Fuck. At a discount, maybe 50% off, and it actually runs pretty good. I've seen no serious bugs in other streams. I've seen some people say that they've received or they've had bugs that made it impossible for them to play, but it could literally just be people that wanted to downvote it. So remember, this is sadly the world we live in now. The game goes live and there's immediately people that want to downvote the game as much as possible. And they're going to find a reason to downvote it. Right? And then, of course, you get the Andes that immediately upvote it as soon as they can because they're on the other side. So it is what it is. The activist stuff probably starts after the 2 hour mark. It was lagging on Asmon's stream yesterday. Was it lagging? Interesting. This is one hell of a fucking compiling thing. Suffer, you're gonna suffer, said the emissar to the guardsman fighting Slaneshi cultists. Sasha, exactly. Sounds like it's a war. It runs really well. $2 appears to be tied with shaders and caches, and those are game breaking and won't let you launch the game at all, but it's incredibly well optimized. Romantic Goblin, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Very happy to have you. Florin, how you doing? When upgrade to 4090? I don't have a 4090. I have a 3080. When upgrade, give me money, bitch, and then I'll upgrade to a 4090. Even then, I wouldn't upgrade to a 4090. It's a completely overpriced piece of shit. I would never buy a 4090 or a 5090. There's no point. There's no point in having a 90 series card ever. I'd much rather use that money to buy better RAM or a better CPU, because my 3080 has been able to play everything, and I'm a single PC streamer. Andy, Joel, how you doing, sir? No such thing as bad graphics card, only bad pricing. True. 4070 Super Ti will last you for the next 10 years. No need for 4090. True. The only reason I go for the 80 series is streaming. Right, because I stream and I don't want to learn how to do a 2 PC setup. The 80 series tends to handle streaming perfectly for me. But if I was just gaming, so if I wasn't streaming at all, I would also go for a 70 series. Why would you go for an 80 series? The 70 series does everything the 80 series can do. And unless you're actively looking for 5 million FPS in your Tetris video game, I don't know why. I saw a guy upgrade his PC the other day. All the base things in the PC, 4090, everything. Guess what his main game is? Take a fucking guess. What is his main game? What do you think his main game is? Let's go there. Jump First Classic, wow. League of Legends. The dude has a 4090 and he plays League of Legends. It's like, bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? Well, why would this is overkill. You're doing bullshit things for no reason. What the fuck is all this? How do I change the graphics settings though? I want you guys to hear all of the dialogue in its absolute glory. You guys don't mind, do you? You guys think the dialogue in this game is going to be good, right? I want you to hear everything. Let's quickly go in here. There we go. Wait, does it not have DLSS? Where's the DLSS? I don't like ray tracing, to be fair. I don't know, but I'm not seeing DLSS, which is weird. If you're gonna have ray tracing, DLSS is almost a must. There's also a limit to how much FPS a human eye brain can notice. I do not remember where that is, but anything above that is utterly pointless. We're nowhere near where that would be. Oh, well, let's fucking try it and see, right? We'll see. If the game lags like crazy, we'll lower the details on it. Are you ready?
I knew him as Solus. Smart, thoughtful, loved to hear himself talk. But long ago, he had a different name. The Dreadwolf. Ancient elven god of lies, or heroic rebel against tyranny, depending on which story you believe. In his desperate fight against the corrupt elven gods, Solus imprisoned them, creating a veil that split our world from the raw magic of the Fade. He had won. But the veil cost the elves everything. Their magic, their freedom, even their immortality. Now, Solus wants to tear down that veil and undo the damage he caused. Even if that means our world has to burn. Somebody's gotta stop him. And that's where you come in.
Okay. I'm ready. Let's do this. I hate the graphics of this game, by the way. And it's not that I don't like the graphic style. I should say. I don't like the graphical style. It looks mobile. It looks like a mobile game. We'll go with that. Appearance. Oh, fuck me. pronouns, man. I could not give two fucks about this. But all right. Wait, so you... Okay, let's see. Customizing. Head shape. Go for that. Oh boy, ate way too much. No neck almost. We'll give him no neck. I need to go right. So yeah. Well, I'm. Should I make the ultimate toxic white male? Is that what we're gonna... Let's do that, actually. Let's do ultimate toxic white male. So they don't like rich people, so we'll do rich, right? And then, of course, we don't want to make our guy look sickly, although they only have sickly. Head shape. We have to give him a strong jaw. A nice strong jaw, because they don't like that. And that should be good. So let's go forehead and brow. You go forehead. No. Man, I actually don't like doing shit like this, but alright. He still looks good. I need to change his hair. How do I give him white hair? Because that's really the thing we want to focus on most here. Body. Are we done with head? There we go. We need nice cheeks. Nice high cheekbones, you know, because they don't like that. You get a little bit wider. And then the jaw has to be... Yeah, this guy's got a mega jaw. Like, this guy can chew through a lion. 100%. I think... I don't really give a fuck about any of the others. Let's do undergarments. Fuck me. Really? Okay, never mind. Body shape. He's muscular as shit. This guy goes to the gym all the time. Because all racists go to the gym. Everyone knows this. It's a well-known fact. Nice wide shoulders. Chest size. Nice and big. Let's give him some nice pecs. See that? Yeah, this guy works out. Buff as fuck. Glutes. Does he squat a lot? Yeah, he squats all the time. And he's got a big dick. There you go. Height. Tallest man in the world. Like that. Okay. Eyes. He has to have blue eyes. We all know this. Middle. What? Light blue. This one will also be blue. And yeah, like that. That's nice. Blue eyes, right? Don't they like horse dick? No. If that's a big bulge, I'm lucky. Well, it's the biggest this game will give you. I can't make it any better than that. So what hair color, what hairstyle does our Giga Chad ultra racist dude have? We want the ultimate toxic white male. A crop top. I don't know what the fuck a crop top is though. Well, what is that? Oh, this is a racist hairstyle, no? This is like ultimate white male hairstyle, no? Like every single white male I see has this hairstyle. Or this one. Yeah, he's nice. He's nicely kept. He comes from a good family. And obviously he's blonde. Has to be blonde. There we go. Back. I don't know if you can... I wouldn't give him that style of mustache. Because that would be a problem. Twitch might have a problem with that. Are we giving him a nice beard? Or are we giving him a nice mustache? A moustache. Mutton chops. Alright, why not? We'll do mutton chops. He's the ultimate confused. Fucking like his genetics make no sense. Alright, I think we're done. Klaus. I want to continue now. Okay, what are we? We're a rogue, we're a warrior, or we're a mage. You're spending more time in the character creation than you will in the game? Well, at least we'll look good as we quit the game and go play something else. I like mages, though. I'm a huge fan of mages. But the guy I made doesn't look much like a mage. Nah, fuck it. We go magic. We always go magic. Stop surgery scars. I'm not doing that. Fuck that. Backstory of faction choice influences Rook's backstory and conversion. Grey Wardens, Veil Jumpers, Shadow Dragons. Rook is a Shadow Dragon. This underground resistance opposes corrupt rulers and slavery into Winter. Lords of Fortune, the Moon Watch. The Moon Watcher, this elite necromantic order, explores the mysteries of life and death, and tends to the undead of Navarre's sprawling underground. Antivian Crows. Rook is an Antivian Crows, swift knives in the dark. The Crows are ruthless assassins. Yeah, why not? Let's do that. This sounds good. Assassin extraordinaire. Yeah, fine. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is playstyle. You can do... What playstyle? Storyteller? Here for the story. I plunge into story with more forgiving combat. Oh, this is how hard you want the game to be. Keeper, Adventurer, Underdog, Nightmare, or Unbound. My privileged Toxic Warden. Wise choice? Of course, I know exactly what I'm doing. We're gonna go for Underdog. Yeah, basically, how much sponge do you want? Yeah, let's go for Underdog. Okay. First name. Why can't I do a last name? Bro, I can't do a last name? What the fuck? Hello? What just happened? Ethical Grandma, how you doing? Did I just start over? That's fine. I don't know what the hell any of this is. Oh, wait, I'm choosing... Wait, hold up. Leave the world state customization. Any changes made to the world state will be lost. Would you like to continue? For now. Alright. So this is...
I'm glad.
I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, let's go with that. All right, so now we can choose past adventures. Make Inquisitor level. I came from the Alban clan. Edit the Inquisitor. Was definitely a man. I can't remember what my playthrough was, but I was definitely human. Who gives a fuck what this was? Okay. Finalize Maxwell was fine as well. Okay. Finalize. Yes. Continue. Decide whether the Inquisitor was romantically involved, and if so, with whom. I think in my playthrough of Inquisition, it was Cassandra. Because all the other characters sucked. Echo just got your blood vixen. How you doing? Going for it? Hey, I'm gonna try. We'll see. Echo, how you doing? Why would you give them money? Well, I only paid $15 for this, so if it sucks, no harm, no foul. The Inquisition grew too powerful too quickly for the comfort of the world's great kingdoms. They called a council, demanding it be brought to heel. Even formally disbanded, the Inquisition made a rare given to the Chantry. What did I do again? Think disband probably? I don't know. When Solus told the Inquisitor he intended to merge the physical world and the Fade, he admitted this would cause death and destruction. Despite insisting there was no other way, Solus did not relish the cost in lives. Vowed to stop Solus, vowed to save Solus from himself. I think I've probably stopped him. Okay. Finalize. Yes. And accept. And go. Yes. Let's do this. They had the fucking yeah, Morrigan is in the game, but they've really, I don't know. Well, I'm Mike. I've not seen any of the. Let's see.
We? Oh, right, him. Our best plan is to stop the Dreadwolf before he can perform his ritual. After following his trail across half the known world, we finally tracked him to Minrathous, capital of the Tevinter Imperium.
Okay.
But to find the Dreadwolf in a city this big, we need a local expert. So, naturally, our story begins where all great stories begin. With the seediest bar in town. And a missing contact.
But don't be so harsh. Well, there's a bit of lag there.
Let's try this again. Where's Nev Gallus?
You think you can come into my bar and make demands?
With my mutton chops, absolutely, bitch. What are you gonna do? I'll do more than demand.
Nev Gallus is my only shot at finding the Dreadwolf. I'm not leaving until I know where she is. Be ready to talk by the time I get to you.
Darling, you're adorable.
Oh, I'm fighting. Or am I not fighting? I'm a mage, but I'm fighting hand to hand. This is believable, actually. I'm the strongest mage in the world, actually.
Not enough gold in the world for this.
Tarek, now!
Meet Bianca. She'd like you to stay a while.
Gotta hurt, actually.
Nev Gallus.
Dumat Plaza. The Venatori cultists took her to Dumat Plaza.
Thanks.
It's a strong arrow, that.
Your friend, Nev Gallus, is at Dumat Plaza.
I heard. That's why you're my second in command. Although, for the record, there was probably an easier way to do that than fighting an entire bar.
Yeah. What are you gonna do? You on my side? Okay, but it worked though. Whatever works.
It got us Nev's location. Come on. Harding will be worried.
All right. Break's over.
I hope
That's-
Nev's as good at finding people as you claim.
Okay.
She's the best damn detective I've ever met. If she says she's got a lead on Solus, I believe her.
Yeah, that's some incredible writing, actually.
The Archon's palace. Something must have gotten them riled up.
Should we be in more of a hurry to get out of here?
Don't combat
Don't
skills for
wanna
mage.
look
Do you cast
conspicuous.
spells if you pick
Just get out
warrior?
of here nice and
Maybe.
casual. Find Nev Gallus and stop Solus.
I mean, graphically, this looks pretty good. Some weird glitch when I move the camera around, though. Profile, are you not suggesting that this looks decent? I mean, it's no Elden Ring, but this doesn't look terrible. I'm not talking about the graphics here. This still looks mobile, but look far off in the distance. Yeah. Look at the skyboxes. The skyboxes look actually pretty cool. The movement seems janky. If this game goes off the rails, we could blame Vortex unreliable narration.
You
Looks
still think you
cyberpunky.
can talk him down before he starts his big ritual?
That ritual is going to tear down the veil. The only thing separating us from the Fade and an endless number of demons. I have to talk him down.
What the hell is going on?
Wait! But I didn't do anything!
Get down.
Are they after us? Is it because of the bar?
Word travels fast in Minrathous.
We've got to help her.
We don't have time to get arrested, especially if we...
There we go.
Crap.
We're too late.
The ritual started. But if we hurry, we can still stop Solus before it finishes. Let's go. Harding's this way. She'll get us to Dumat Plaza. Then Nev will get us to Solus.
Oh, look.
Watch out.
It's a demon. I don't know how to fight, but fuck it, we'll go.
Is Solus summoning demons on purpose?
Apparently, we just run through them. This makes perfect sense, actually.
And when the veil comes down completely?
Then the whole world is going to look a lot like this.
Oh, what the fuck is shooting you? Okay.
Come on, this way. It should get us to Harding.
Just run.
You're safe now.
All right.
Get inside and bar the door as quick as you can, okay?
Thank you, miss.
When am I fighting?
Harding, you all right?
I've been doing what I can to help. The ritual must be weakening the veil. There are a lot of scared people out here.
And a lot of demons. Haven't seen this many come through the Fade in years.
What's with the constant
you two?
exposition
Are you
dumping?
okay?
Like, I can see the fucking demons. What are you talking about?
We're good, but we need to move.
Agreed. Solus isn't waiting, neither can we.
Have you got my gear?
Right over there.
Okay.
Where's Nev Gallus? Wasn't she at the meeting point?
Venatori got to her first. They grabbed her before we arrived and paid off the bar owner to keep it quiet.
I'm not surprised our detective did something to piss off a cult of murderous blood mages. but their timing stinks. The bar owner said the Venatori took Nev to Dumont Plaza. Can you get us there, Harding?
Not a problem. I saw Dumont Plaza while I was scouting the area, and it was crawling with Venatori. Follow me.
Eyes up. We've got company.
Yeah. Imagine if I could do that, actually. Okay, here we go. It's great that we have just ranged. Okay, perform a light attack with that. Use your light attack up to 3 times in a row to create an attack chain. The last hit is a final attack that fires multiple bolts simultaneously.
Here they come.
How do I dodge? Oh, right, like that. Okay, combat. Nah, that's right.
I think that's the last of them.
Good. Let's get to Dumont Plaza and find Nev.
Problem accessing the inventory, by the way.
I don't get it. If Solus tears down the Veil, doesn't that destroy everything?
Solus always talked about how...
What is the inventory?
The Archon's palace. It floats over the city with a big cannon pointed down at its old people.
I don't know how to open the inventory, actually. How about those jars? Break in 10 FPS? Wow. Okay. Thus far, it's not. Like, there's a couple of things that's already bothering me. Some of the voice lines don't seem to make a whole lot of sense. Like, they'll say things that you just go, wait, but I just saw that. I don't think you had to say that. And I like how there's no invisible walls, but they're walls. So you're still... How do you make a game in 2024 that isn't at least a bit open? Oh, there's a little bit of exploration. I guess we'll make the best of this. I don't know what I'm collecting. It's entirely... Yeah. It genuinely... So here's what it feels like. It feels like you're being led to your objective. You're not discovering your objective. So even if you remove the waypoint, right? So don't even pay attention to the waypoint. Just look at the corridors. There's physically no way for you to go anywhere wrong because you can only follow really one path.
You are in violation of Imperial order.
Oh no, I think that's Dumont Plaza.
Let's move.
Wow, it looks fucked.
They're the ones who make trouble at the ball.
Oh, here we go. Am I fighting? No, not yet. I'm fighting this thing.
Predatory cultists.
I don't want it. I won.
Reinforcements should be here soon.
I hate these assholes.
So what now?
Looks like the Venatori put up a barrier to block the way.
Oh, fuck off with this. Oh, the movement is really shit, by the way. And the camera keeps changing angles, which is quite annoying. So how do I go through? Destroy nearby crystals. Nearby crystals. You mean the crystal on the fucking...
Friendly bunch of cultists, aren't they?
The crows have taken out contracts on them. Nasty bastards.
Yep.
Oh, fuck me.
All citizens must remain indoors until the magical anomaly is fully contained.
They don't talk like real people. No, so far, none of the combat. So what are we doing here? Let's quickly, and you guys can tell I'm trying to pay attention to the game. It's a stressful moment, right? This is stressful. There's attacks happening. Clearly, we're at a rush against time. Do any of you watching this feel like we're at a rush against time? Does the dialogue convince you that there's a rush here? That, like, we have to hurry the fuck up or else? You listen to the way that these guys are speaking. Not one of them thus far has sounded exacerbated. Like, oh my god, oh my, oh. They just go, oh, we need to hurry because we have to get there quickly. It's like, oh yeah, I really can tell you fucking believe that.
Come on. Guess we're sliding down.
Why? We can just run down. Now we can slide down. You don't really get to control how you slide even. Tap to select your new arcane shot ability. It requires 50 mana to use. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. It's action combat, but you physically can't action combat, really? So this is the only way that you can cast spells?
Take your revenge!
What the fuck? I'm not hitting one spell here.
Another barrier, but it looks like Nev's work, not the Venatori's.
Stop changing my camera, holy fuck. Can you use one? Oh yeah, you can actually use one. Alright. Out of mana now.
Varric, hiding. Not the worst timing.
Nev, it's so good to see you. We thought the Venatori had kidnapped you.
They thought the same thing. A lot of Venatori in the city have reason to hate me. Figured I'd play along. Find out who wanted to settle the score this time. Then the sky started raining demons.
She only has one leg.
Appreciate it. Rook, this is Nev Gallus, our local expert. She's gonna help us find Solus. Nev, meet Rook. Harding and I found him a while back. Thought we could use an expert on trouble.
Rook, like the chess piece?
One of the strongest pieces on the board, but he tends to think in straight lines.
That is... wow. That is truly Oscar-winning fucking shit, that. Holy crap. You rescued yourself, I see. Nice job with the Venatori. Dude, what is this? So... why are we already midway through the conversation when I finally get to say, you rescued yourself, I see, nice job with the Venatori? This should have happened like 30 seconds ago. Why are we doing this now only? And the other thing that I hate, and this is not just Dragon Age doing this, to be very clear, almost all games do this for some reason. They'll introduce a character to you, making that character the strongest character you've ever seen in the entire world. Like, they're just kicking ass. Then as soon as that character joins you, it's like they de-level. They suddenly become not as strong as the one that you saw before. I hate when they do that. These dialogue sounds like written by ChatGPT. It doesn't... It sounds more like someone who doesn't know how a conversation needs to go.
We haven't got a lot of time. Varric said you had a lead on Solus?
You get right to the point.
Okay.
I haven't seen Solus in person, but I did find hints of old magic, similar to what you get in elven ruins. I traced it to a building beneath Our Lady of Victory. That's where your man is hiding.
Then let's go. Before this ritual he's doing gets any worse.
Worse, this ritual's already drawing more power than I'd expect from a dozen mages. You told me he was working alone.
I also told you he was an ancient elven god.
An elven god. Well, whatever he is, he's causing trouble in my city. Let's go.
All citizens in the Canal District must remain in their homes.
So if we do catch Solus, or the Dread Wolf, whatever he calls himself, what's the plan?
He wants to bring down the Veil. Hopefully that ritual takes his full attention.
So we catch him while he's doing his ritual, so he can't fight us.
That's the hope. If it comes to a straight-up fight, we're dead.
Okay. There's definitely levels of jank. I don't know why people say the game is super well optimized, because it is, but it also isn't. And you are correct. Let me see. Maybe it is just a little overtuned. I don't know. I'm not so sure, but let's do high. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, all right. Jankiness is still there. There's still a jank. I don't know how to describe it or explain it, but if you play it, you'll feel what I mean.
We can slide down the line to get across.
Yeah.
I'm getting too old for this.
Oh, man, of course we needed that little line in there. I'm getting too old for this. You were just fighting demons in the Fade. Now you're too old for this? Alright.
There. That's the building I tracked Solus to.
Looks like the Venatori also found it. And then demons found them.
But why is the Venatori fighting me when we're all fighting Solus? Or are they not fighting Solus? They're not so subtle. You cannot go here. This really, makes sense in a game currently inaccessible. Oh, of course. Why not? If you're gonna have this, why not do a little bit extra work? And look, I realize some of you might say, but Aquilon, wait, aren't you being just a little bit too critical of the game? Yes, I am. Because I believe that this is the kind of stuff that you have games that have solved this issue. You have games that have solved this issue. Baldur's Gate, for example, have solved this issue. Why would you not at least... So, for example, if I can't go through there, collapse this entire thing, make it inaccessible so I can't go through until I finish there, and then we find a way to break through this. But this is just... breaks immersion, man. And again, it's not just Dragon Age that does this, but it is 2024, and there are games who have solved this issue before. Hold to channel your magical energy into a beam. Oh, what the fuck? I don't have enough mana? What? Dude, how can I not have enough mana? How do you get mana in this game? Okay, now I'm completely out of mana.
Enchantment on the entrance. I can get it.
I want to know, do you regain mana? How do you regain mana? Well, I didn't use any mana and then it just stopped. But I'm guessing the beam uses mana, I guess.
We should head back. Solus is probably inside.
Oh man, why does it look like you should be able to go there? Can you go there? Mouse button recharges mana bar. Both it seems over time and also by auto-attacking. I could put up with jankiness in RPG if the writing is good. Anonymous Coward, yeah. I mean, I can put up with a lot of things. If the story is good, I'll even take bad gameplay. What I will not take is a bad story. Ever. Berries, how you doing? Return to form seems more like hack and slash rather than tactical RPG. Oh, there's chaotic. The stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life, and I've only just played a little bit, is the idea that this is a return to form. The old Dragon Age games, yes, even Inquisition, was about tactical gameplay. It was about positioning your characters in such a way that you could avoid certain types of damage, but then, you know, also deal a lot of damage. I'm not sure how this is a return to form. That's not necessarily a bad thing, but it does mean that it's not a return to form, because return to form would mean if you've played the other Dragon Ages, you'll love this Dragon Age. Which I don't think is true. This doesn't feel like a Dragon Age game made for Dragon Age
One of them, at least.
fans.
Not sure how long he's been here.
Some of this looks ancient.
Solus has been around longer than Manrathus itself.
Yeah, Hulk mode. Can you imagine that? Not having lyrium potions. Okay, this is the God of War 2018 gameplay. That's actually quite apt. I just uninstalled God of War earlier today because I finished it already. Not because I hated it. But it's funny that you mentioned this because that is apt. It feels a lot more action combat. Okay, so we have some paintings on the wall here. Especially with how the companions managed. What companions? I have not managed any of my companions. Profile, no one's censoring you.
Broken chains. Solus is freeing slaves.
Solus hates slavery. One of the few things we actually agreed on.
He said the other elven gods were tyrants who oppressed his people. He was trying to help them.
Well, maybe he wasn't wrong. Although if it's a choice between slavery and this fucking game, I'll be a slave, thank you. Wait, did I? Okay, so hold up. Sorry, bitch. I need to get through. Never mind. Hey, you guys go on ahead. So,
What do you see?
No sign of Solus. Just a big glowing window or mirror or something.
He's in that window.
Sounds ominous.
Oh, yes, Daddy.
Hector, how thus far? The graphics are okay. I don't like the style, but if I accept the style, then the graphics are pretty decent. It's actually pretty good. What I don't like about the style is it seems very...
Ancient elves doing something to a dragon, I think.
Yeah. Trying to control it, maybe?
Solus said the other elven gods were evil. If they were binding dragons, he was right about that much, at least.
It feels like it feels mobile. This is the best example I have for it. It feels like a mobile game. Block what word profile? No, I don't. I want to be clear. I don't hate it. I'm just not a fan of this particular art style. The problem that I have with this art style is it makes things look cutesy. And when I'm playing an RPG, especially an RPG like Dragon Age, if you compare Dragon Age Origins, Dragon Age Inquisition, and even Dragon Age 2, these are normally dark, gritty games. They're not super dark. I mean, let's be fair. Dragon Age isn't exactly fucking, Fallout or some shit like that. But they're darker games. And these graphics makes it very difficult to be dark because it makes things look cutesy. I had the exact same problem with World of Warcraft Dragonflight. In World of Warcraft Dragonflight, the graphics looked phenomenal. The world looked phenomenal. But you look at the dragons and they look cute. They don't look scary. A dragon should look scary. A dragon should scare you. They're fucking dragons, right? They're giant flying lizard beasts that can spew fire. They should be scary, but they look cute. Like, oh, this is a little plushie. I don't like that. And with graphics like this, there's no way to not make it look cute. Don't take me on the exact word. I'm French. I mean, it's like, it is original, but it's true that my preferred is real style, but I'm open with fantasy world to get something more cult in cutie in fantasy. I think if it fits. You don't play WoW anymore? Yeah, Loot Fam, I do play WoW. Deathwing was really the only one that had that look. I always hated Warcraft style though. No, I've always been a fan of the Warcraft graphic style in general because it always managed to balance the dark and gritty with the more cartoony style. At least the older dragons did that. They looked a little bit more fearsome.
More demons.
Mages can use the orb and dagger combination. Use left click to attack with the orb and shift left click to attack with the dagger. Orbs attacks are much quicker than staff attacks, but with the shorter range, each hit with the orb applies an arcane mark to the target. On the third, it becomes an arcane bomb. Dagger attacks will make the arcane bomb explode. I don't think I know what the fuck we're talking about, but okay. What the hell? Okay, so this is the dagger attack. Was that the dagger attack? Okay. What's up here?
It sounds like that opened something below.
Then let's have a look.
Kiki, how you doing? Using stuff right now? Yeah, but apparently I can use an orb and a dagger. I don't know how the fuck that works. I just accept that that's apparently what I'm doing here. Right. Some kind of fire in the middle here. There's a loot. Surprisingly little things to look into or to loot in the game. Actually, yeah. Very Hogwarts Legacy style. Tell you to swap weapons by pressing X. Oh, wait. Ooh. Oh. Okay. So I can use a dagger and an orb. Well, let's see how that works.
This the big glowing window you saw earlier, Rook?
It's called an alluvian. They're elven and very old.
It acts like a doorway from one place to another. Solus uses them to get around quickly.
He must have gone through it.
I'm a proper mage.
Well, we're not in Minrathous anymore.
I know these trees. This is Arlethan Forest.
And there's your ritual. The power involved. We've never seen anything like it.
Hey. Ethical Grandma, thanks for the follow.
The tremors
Really appreciate
are
that.
getting worse.
And we've got demons.
No, this is linear as fuck. How do you lock onto characters?
I thought the demons were bad back in Minrathous.
The Fade's a mess this close to the ritual. No telling what could come through.
Oh, I switched to the dagger because that's a thing now. I don't know, I could switch to the dagger, but I can, so. Max Ram, how you doing? Oh, okay, middle mouse button. Thank you.
Does it feel like those tremors are getting worse?
Keep moving and try not to think about it.
Stopping the game just so we can. Wait, so I'm playing on the hardest difficulty before Nightmare, and thus far, it's not been any challenge whatsoever. Declan, how are you doing? How's the moral, chat? I fell asleep yesterday watching streams. Also, the bosses are disappointing, to say the least. All of them have very few, have more than 2 moves, not a hyperbole. I did not count Mass Effect, because it's almost all game lose against it. Yeah, that's true. It's sad to think that this is the company that once upon a time made Mass Effect. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. I'm assuming we're moving towards a boss fight.
We get tremors every time one of those big crystals at the ritual site lights up.
Not many of them left to light. Might want to hurry.
I'll hurry. Alright, so 3 attacks and 1 shift attack and bam, you get a big boom boom. My favorite BioWare game, Mass Effect. 100%. Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. Yes, I know a lot of people hated Mass Effect 3, but Mass Effect 3 was the ending of Mass Effect 1 and 2, so who gives a fuck? It was still the ending of Mass Effect 1, 2, so it's still good. Even if it isn't as good as 1 and 2, it's still good.
Almost there.
Alright, this is like a boss room 100%. No? The verdict so far is, I don't know yet. There's a bunch of things I dislike, and some things I don't mind. I don't actively yet have anything I love about the game.
Quite a few of them, aren't there?
Nothing compared to how many we'll get if Solus finishes his ritual.
Did you say 8? 8 what? That's no. We don't speak of Andromeda? Wait, yeah, but Andromeda... dude! Never mind. We'll talk now. Oh, it's a pride demon. These things used to be fucking hard. Why am I not...
Watch the lightning!
Whoa!
How did a demon this large get through the veil?
It's a pride demon. Damn thing probably set Solus's ego.
Alright, so basically I found... how you're supposed to do this. Never mind. Not that difficult.
Everyone all right?
Good enough. Let's get to Solus.
I remember a time when pride demons would definitely wipe you. Like 100%. You'd wipe a few times against pride demons. They were terrible to fight in Origins, man. Like fucking terrible.
All right. I'll take it from here.
Are you sure?
Positive. You three just keep the demons off me while I talk to him.
Varric, Solus isn't gonna stop just because an old friend asks nicely.
Solus needs someone to sell him another option, to help him justify changing his mind.
Come on, Varric. We didn't come all this way just to talk to him.
He was my friend, Rook. I've gotta try to reach him. And if he won't listen to me, then he'll hear from Bianca.
Okay.
More demons.
Rook, take care of the team for me.
Oh, so we're not actually okay.
Hey, Chuckles. Hope I'm not interrupting.
Let's buy him some time.
I know Derek is getting through to Solus.
Better talk fast. We can't hold these demons off forever.
That was a quick tap.
The Veil is a wound inflicted upon this world. It must be healed.
By drowning the world in demons?
I have taken precautions to minimize the damage, Varric.
Minimize the... People are dying right now. You need to listen. Please.
People are always dying. It is what they do.
Shit. We need a better plan.
No.
Do you want me to take the shot?
Won't work. He's too powerful.
What if we disrupt the ritual?
How?
See those statues? If we break the scaffolding holding that one up, the whole thing will come down on Solus.
It's risky. Interrupting a ritual of this scale will have consequences.
And what about the demons? Varric needs us to hold them off.
Right, you two stay here. I'll bring down the statue.
What? No. Stepping into all that raw magic is suicide.
The storm could tear you apart.
Anyone got a better idea?
Fine, but you'll need backup. I'm with you.
I'm a mage. I'll go.
Either way, someone needs to stay back and deal with the demons.
So I really can't do this on my own. This is not Solus, I remember. No, same. Wait, was there a plan to try to just guilt trip him into stopping? Yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you, thus far, I'm not convinced of what is actually happening here. The issue is, we're dealing with a very deep situation, right? This is a big situation. And it's a dangerous situation. And I don't believe a word of what is happening here. Compare this. Did any of you play Cyberpunk? How many of you here played Cyberpunk 2077? Now compare this to the opening scene, the opening sort of intro of Cyberpunk 2077. You believed everything that was happening. The voice acting was phenomenal. It made sense. Everything made sense. Here, it's more a case of, okay, I know Solus is doing some stuff. It doesn't sound like any of my companions really believe that Solus is doing some stuff because they don't sound convinced that it's really bad. It just, I don't know. It's yeah. Radai, perfect wording. The voices are too bland. They don't sound like there's actual stress happening. It's almost as if they got the voice actors into the box and said, just read these. And the voice actors are, so what exactly is happening here? Like, what's the scene? Nah, don't worry. Just read the words. Just read the words. The words is fine. And they just read the words. It's like, okay, well, fuck. It's Nev. Nev, let's take Nev with us.
Let's go, Nev. Harding, keep the demons busy.
Good luck.
Music? I haven't even heard the fucking music yet. All right. So this is just one giant path that allows you to go exactly where you need to go. Well, how lucky for us that it broke exactly the way we needed it.
Why tear down the Veil, knowing all the lives it'll cost?
We shared a journey years ago. Do you believe that I would do this if there was some other better option?
The pillar's weak, but...
It isn't falling! We need to push it!
Right!
Together! Now!
You came a long way and made a valiant effort.
The main
but
voice
this
actor
story
is
does
actually
not
pretty
end
good.
with my downfall.
Your guy is actually not too bad.
Push!
He sounds like he actually believes what the fuck is going on. Well, that didn't do anything.
Varric!
Oh shit, Barry's going into the fade now.
Oh no, no, no! Nev!
Let's go. This way.
All right. Renzo, why would you be sad? Why would you be sad for anyone?
You have no idea what you have done.
I have not. Curly.
Soulless. I know what I did. I stopped you from destroying the world.
I was not destroying the world. When you disrupted my ritual, the magical energies pulled me here, into the Fade.
Okay, so that's why you're here. But why am I here?
Your physical body is unconscious, but you shed a few drops of blood at the ritual site. Enough for a tenuous connection.
Blood magic?
Firstly, I abhor the use of blood magic. Secondly, had I the power to control you, I would already have used it.
All right, you brought me here to talk. What are we talking about?
The Evanuris, or as you would call them, the Elven Gods. The creatures that escaped. In ancient times, they ruled the elves, but that was not enough. They sought not just to be obeyed, but to be worshipped. When I rebelled, they drew on the horrific magic of the Blight, corrupting all they saw until I trapped them. Thanks to you, though, I am now trapped, and the blighted Elven Gods walk free.
Why should I believe you? Sure, you're the Euro. You let them out.
How am I supposed to trust anything you're saying?
You saw them escape from my prison.
I also saw you bringing down the Veil.
I had a plan.
Varric always said you'd have a big explanation for why none of this was your fault.
Varric.
Yeah, he said that's your style. Never quite lies, clever half-truths that let you convince yourself you're doing the right thing. He tried to talk to you anyway, and now he's hurt.
Varric is quite practiced at shading the truth himself.
So those things that got out, you said they were gods?
They said they were gods. Blighted, tyrannical, sadistic gods. It took all my power to imprison them millennia ago, but I am certain you will be fine.
You know, I'm worried. This is your fault, damn right we will. Sarcasm, really? I was actually interested in Soda's story after Inquisition and now this. I mean, there's moments of good, right? There's moments of good. Like this conversation between me and Solus now is actually pretty decent. The dialogue seems good. The writing seems decent. There's enough here to actually make you wonder, wait, but did we do the right thing here? Like, and that's good. Don't get me wrong. That's good. You should have that. You should have the player wonder, did I do the right thing? Was this, like, what the fuck did we just do here? The question, of course, is that gonna matter in the long run? When I make this next decision, is that going to matter?
How bad are we talking here?
Their power outstripped my own even before they embraced the corruption of the Blight.
But you did imprison them.
Through trickery. I also had a ritual dagger of pure lyrium, and a network of mirrors to take me from the lighthouse across the world.
I don't have either of those.
Well then, I expect you will be busy. Elganan and Gillenane are your problem to solve. This is your responsibility now.
Why? Why tear down the veil? To listen. No!
You have no idea what you have done. This is your responsibility now.
Well, look who's still with us.
Varric? You're okay. But I saw Solus stab you. You fell.
Trust me, kid. I've had worse. It'd take more than a flesh wound to stop me. Don't think I'll be making it out to the field anytime soon, though.
What happened?
Remember how you said that Chuckles wasn't going to listen, Rook? Oh, turns out you were right.
The plan did
The
go
fuck is that?
Yeah. Harding got everyone out. By the skin of her teeth, mostly. Before you start worrying, Nev will be fine. She's apparently a lot tougher than both of us put together. Or, at least, she's a lot tougher than me.
Dude, that is... Did you guys just see what I referred to? I clicked an option to ask what exactly happened. And instead of the dialogue conveying the emotions, I was literally just told what the emotions are. What? Okay, do you want to see? Let me quickly show you. I'll just pause here because I am recording all of this. So let me show you. It's nuts. When you see it, you're not going to be able to unsee it. That is very bad. You are not supposed to do that. Imagine watching a movie and while the scene is playing, they pop up like a pop-up message that tells you exactly what the emotions are that the characters are feeling right now. As if you can't tell because the characters, the dialogue isn't actually conveying those emotions. Oh, this conversation.
How about we talk?
Look who's still with us.
Varric?
Alright, you'll see it here under
I
chat.
saw Solus stab you. You fell.
Trust me, kid. I've had worse.
You'll see it now.
It'll take more than a flesh wound to stop me. Don't think I'll be making it out to the field anytime soon, though.
So watch what happens when I click on more.
What happened?
Remember how you said...
You see that little thing that pops up there? It says Varric now feels that he underestimated the difficulty of reasoning with Solus. I know you guys can't really read it because chat's in the way, right? But let me see if I can move the main chat at least, so you guys can at least see what I'm talking about. But that's the pop-up. Well, you don't have to see. You just see the thing that's popping up there. And it literally says, Varric now feels that he underestimated the difficulty of reasoning with Solus. That is like, what do you mean? We just had a game crash. You can't have that. Either the dialogue shows the difficulty, like through the dialogue, he needs to convey that he underestimated the difficulty of speaking to Solus. You can't fucking tell the audience that in a pop-up message. Like, what are you talking about? This is like the ultimate version of we'll fix it in post. Like, once we get to editing the fucking game and putting the game together, we'll just add all of the shit we forgot. We'll just add that as pop-ups. That is disgusting. Like, holy shit. Yeah, it's 100% Tal and not Show Edition. Misunderstood the meaning of Show Don't Tell. It's kind of patronizing. It really does feel patronizing. It feels like two things. It feels like complete incompetence in being able to write a proper story, but then it also feels patronizing because it's almost as if they're going, you, the player, will not be smart enough or intelligent enough to infer what we're trying to convey, so we have to tell you what we're trying to convey. It's like, wait, but don't do that. Don't think on behalf of your audience. Trust your audience to know what's going on. It's sort of like, have you guys ever watched Shutter Island?
Why tear down the veil? Listen.
Alright, you're about to see it again.
This is your responsibility now.
Well, look who's still with us.
Varric? You're okay. But I saw Solus stab you. You fell.
Trust me, kid. I've had worse. It'll take more than a flesh wound to stop me. Don't think I'll be making it out to the field anytime soon, though.
Trust your audience. Like my brother, they want to get rid of the audience. True. Well, they don't want to get rid of the audience. They want the modern audience, which of course doesn't exist, but that's the audience they want. And maybe that's the problem. The modern audience doesn't know how to fucking infer anything. But I want to hear specifically the dialogue here, because the point is, if you're going to have that little pop-up on the screen that tell you he no longer feels confident in, reasoning with Solus, the dialogue needs to convey that, right? If you're going to have a decent writing team, that's what the dialogue needs to say. So I want to see now what happens with the dialogue. What does Varric say? Because I got so pissed off I stopped listening to Varric.
What happened?
Remember how you said that Chuckles wasn't going to listen, Rook? Oh, turns out you were right.
The plan did go a little wrong.
Yeah. Harding got everyone out. By the skin of her teeth, mostly. Before you start worrying, Nev will be fine. She's apparently a lot tougher than both of us put together. Or, at least, she's a lot tougher than me.
So the dialogue is fine here. He tells you that it was a bad idea. Why do you need the pop-up? I don't understand what's going on. Disgusting and so sad. It feels like they don't care about... Now it is just patronizing. Just FYI. 9 out of 10, I guess. They are going to walk that current down the red carpet. I know they will. I don't see it a problem if the dialogue still shows the same, but that is inconsistent in the game so far from what I've played. Naxxram, the only reason I find it a problem is it's incredibly patronizing. Because it's the... So there's a couple of ways in which writers can do this. It is oftentimes done by bad writers, but there's a thing called exposition dumping, which is a very common thing in modern writing. Exposition dump is rather than show you what is actually happening, the character just tells you what is happening. They just dump the entire exposition on top of you. So instead of using clever dialogue, they... Now, people misunderstand what show don't tell means. I had a wonderful fight not too long ago with another content creator who clearly could not understand what show don't tell means. Show don't tell can be done in writing. It can be done in dialogue. It doesn't have to be images. But what show don't tell, the best way to describe it would be if I wrote a scene, okay, and the scene is at night, and I had two characters that were talking to each other. And then suddenly one of my characters said, wow, the moon is so big and it's shining and it's right there in the sky and I can see it. It's so close to the earth. Do you see the moon too? That is an example of telling, not showing. Whereas if my character said, I can't believe how everything in the world looks so silver under this moonlight, that's showing. Because you can now, the audience sees the image and goes, okay, so the world is silver, moonlight, okay. That must mean the moon is incredibly bright. So the moon must be quite close. See, the audience has the ability to see the world. That's what show don't tell means. This is this weird thing where they are showing you Varric's dialogue is perfectly fine. But then you have the pop-up that exposition dumps Varric's emotions. It's like, who's this fucking written for? Psychopaths that don't have? Dude, actually... Okay, I'm getting a little bit meta here. If I'm correct, then most of the developers that work on these games these days in the AAA industry are narcissists to the nth degree. I'm convinced that most of the woke people are incredibly narcissistic. One of the things that narcissists really struggle with is interpreting human emotion. They're not always good at interpreting human emotion, and so it is very possible that this is for them. Because they themselves cannot interpret that Varric sounds unsure of the stuff that he did. Not enough funding to display the show part. Indie company. F for the new Mass Effect game. Chat, it seems Exodus, if those devs cook, will be the only ones giving us a good game. Let's hope Exodus is good, man. I'm really hoping that it will. That it will be good.
Varric, when we stopped the ritual, something else got out. Something even Solus is afraid of.
You've got this, Rook. World's not flooded with demons right now. Because you stopped Solus, not me.
Varric, even so, I need you to...
Rook, you've got this. I've seen your work. Like your impulsive rescue of those captives from the Antam slavers. There's a reason I dragged you into this whole Solus mess. You're clever, adaptable, and you don't know when to quit.
Rook, look who's awake. I've been searching the place for Lyrian potions. Didn't mean to intrude.
Not at all.
Another pop-up.
I was just about to have a look around.
Oh, be careful if you go outside, Rook. It is a long way down. The Illuvian led us into something, and it's in the Fade. Because that's what we needed. The dream world.
Then I really need to look around.
Can't hurt. In theory. And we need to talk about our next move. Maybe find Harding? She went outside somewhere. There's a table in the central area here. I'll meet you both there.
Go ahead, Rook. Me, I need to sleep. See you later, kid.
So can I want to ask you guys something, and I want you to be I want you to be brutally honest, and not just from oh, I hate this, but try to be objective about this. You and I just stopped an elven prick from destroying the world. I tell you, it is so much worse than you think. What's your response? Ryan, how you doing, sir? You would trust my opinion that it's serious? Some sort of response to that new info? You'd ask, right? I am South African, Chris. How you doing, sir? You'd ask. Your first response after I told you it is so much worse than you think would be to go, what are you talking about? What do you mean? Varric didn't ask that once. What was Varric's response? Varric's response was, you got this. You got this. I don't even give a fuck. Like, I don't care. You know, it's fine. You've got this. It's like, what? No normal human being responds like this. I got a plate. Looked a little disappointed. What about the parody of how Solus lost his dagger? Yeah, I mean, the dagger is in Varric. You could have just pulled it out, but it is what it is. We'll see. Shoot the Wookiee. Stabs Frenny with important dagger. Doesn't pull it out. Slay Queen, you got this. Stunned that we did it. The dialogue is AI-generated script. And somehow just loses it. The dialogue was strange. No one seems concerned. Well, that's been my main problem with the game since we started playing. None of the characters seem to actively believe what they're telling me. They say things. Introduction to the Lighthouse. Once the Lighthouse was a place of learning with tools to study the secret working of great magic. When Solus rebelled against those who call themselves our gods, the Lighthouse became his center of operations. With tools to study the best ways to free ourselves from the tyranny of the Evanurus. You are safe here, both those of flesh and those of fade. Any who wish to help are welcome. The magic of the Lighthouse will provide for your needs, see to your comfort, and even help you understand different tongues. For those who escaped here from distant parts of the Empire, should you have any other needs, ask for the slow arrow and I will help. I just got a bunch of shit. How do I access the shit that I just got? How do I open my inventory? So that's map. That's library. Map. Okay, where's the inventory? I'm trying tab. Tab doesn't do anything. Hubba Bear, how you doing, bro? Very good on you. Predict 10k players after the next weekend and possibly 2k after another. People are generic and emotionally detached. Any unique personality is gone. The dialogue is fine. Varric is being encouraging there. It's completely fine. Earthazol, are you being serious, or are you just trying to, like, Are you just trying to make a joke? I've pressed B, I've pressed I. N, V, C, none of it works. Autonomous Light-Hearted superhero movie? The hate on this game is terrible. Era, I literally gave you an objective reason why I'm not excited for that dialogue. And you cannot deny what I'm saying, because what I'm saying is factually true. Any normal human being in any normal fucking conversation, when told what we just did is so much worse than you thought, would immediately respond with, what are you talking about? Because normal human beings would immediately be curious. They'd be like, oh, what? What do you mean what we just did is so much worse than what we fucking heard? The answer there, no human on this planet would respond with, you got this, kid. I've seen you do way better things and bigger things than this. You got this. So in other words, what, Varric has no sense of curiosity whatsoever. Varric could not care less about what is good or what isn't good. None of this fucking matters to Varric. Why is Varric an adventurer then? Adventurers tend to have a sense of curiosity. That's why they go adventuring. So Varric is couldn't give two shits about adventure. He's just sort of out and about for a peaceful walk and happens to fall into world-ending events, and then couldn't care less about how they end. There's objectively nothing good about that writing. I want you to think about the words that just came out of your mouth. The leader of the team couldn't care less about the fact that someone told him it's worse than what we thought. Instead, the leader is encouraging you. You got this, little Bambi. Go out there. Go look for your mummy. Don't worry about the hunters. What hunters? I didn't hear anything you said. Go look for your mommy. It's fine. I don't need all the information being the leader. I can just make shit up as I go. The fact that people will defend that, like, you should at least be able to be honest. There are some things about this game that I do not hate, and I've been honest about that. But you have to be able to criticize when criticisms are necessary. 3 meetings, face to face, under the sky. Oh. Busy max settings? No, I didn't go for max settings. When I go max settings, at least it's janky as fuck. The Great Wolf's Alluvian. That'll get me to buy. He thought he just got done saving the world. You tell him that we in fact did not, and that we made the situation worse, and Varric doesn't ask you what you mean by that. He just tells you got it. Little Bambi. Yeah, here's the reason you get this. You currently have a very large number of highly dishonest people. And I want to be so clear when I say this. I need everyone to hear me right at the back. Highly dishonest people that will bend over backwards to eat the ass of the developers of this game. No matter what. I've seen it in many other games. I saw it all throughout Battle for Azeroth. Even though we ultimately got Blizzard themselves to admit Battle for Azeroth nearly killed the game and Shadowlands actually almost killed the game. I was told consistently by the most dishonest people in the world, you're just a hater. World of Warcraft is better than it's ever been before, despite the fact that people were quitting in fucking droves. I was being gaslit time and time again. So you have to understand this. These people that are telling you, you guys just hate it, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, this is just hating, it's because they have no principles, no moral standing. Their morality is, if you're not far left, you are Nazi, evil Hitler. That's their morality. That's the extent of their morality. So as soon as you don't like something, they must automatically take the side of it's the best thing that's ever been. Why? Because that's their morality. Their morality is whatever you are, I must be the opposite of that because I'm not an evil person. Despite the fact that they are the most evil people, because most of them don't even realize that they are literally Hitler's brown shirts. But never mind that. That's a whole different discussion for a whole different stream. So don't really pay too much attention to these people. They're going to gaslit you. They're going to tell you this is the greatest game ever. You want to know how I know this? They were all sucking the dick of the developers of Dustborn, telling them they're so excited to play Dustborn. This is going to be a day one game. What happened to Dustborn? It couldn't even get 100 players max. Because these people have no morality, no principles, nothing. So they say, I hate you, I love this is the greatest game ever. They won't play the game. They won't. They'll quit the game because they also don't like it. But they can't admit that to you. Because admitting that to you would be a problem. Victor, how you doing? People brown house companies for early access and some money. Yeah, of course. At least the people from Dustborn didn't ruin an established franchise. That's the one thing I can say. At least they fucked up their own universe. It's not a coach. What the fuck are you on, dude? On a drug or something? It's not about supporting you. It's about him not asking you what you mean by we didn't save the world. We made it worse. Don't even pay attention to him. No, why would I choose to be trans? Seems like a terrible decision. Whoa. I went with the more toxic white straight male for this one. I am just a bigot. 100% I am. Super bigot.
Rook, you're awake. And we're...
in the Fade.
This is where people come when they dream, but dwarves don't dream. And somehow I'm here.
Yeah, it's unreal. Nev thought we should talk about what to do next.
We should. But maybe look around a little. We might be here a while.
I have issues with certain parts of the game, but so far not hating as much as was exciting. That's perfectly fine. Ryan, as long as you can admit there are some things that you don't like too much, I'm happy with that, right? Look, ultimately, games are subjective. This is objectively true. Games are subjective. Some people will like certain types of games. There's always games with cult followings. There's always movies with cult followings, right? Even the worst movies out there, objectively speaking, based on the amount of people that disliked it, still has a cult following. I'm not suggesting that that's what Dragon Age is. I'm just saying different people have different tastes and different things that they like and dislike. As long as you can admit that I didn't really like this. I didn't really like this. These things could have been better, but overall, I still enjoyed it for the most part. Cool. We can have a conversation now, right? Now you and I can actually engage in a conversation. Dustborn is a good game, dude. All right. Jelly Break, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Who said something about we're just haters? Moral concentration. Sustaining your ranged attack gradually increases its damage output the longer it is active, to a maximum of 3 seconds. Can you get cancelled in the game? I don't know if that's a skill yet. Mind Blast, while defending, consumes 50 mana to unleash a shockwave 6 meters in all directions, deals damage based on your equipped staff. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Fade Strike. Use your speed to unleash a powerful attack with any weapon after using Fade Step. Okay. Also unlocks the additional follow-up attack while sprinting by pressing attack or shift attack, but only for orb attacks. Can we be mean to the Canary? I don't know. Separated bands if you're not in a cult? You say this game's pretty good. Yes, I can. It isn't related to those other games. No, you... Never mind. No point in talking to people that just want to be different. I think I'll take that. And then... Jump attacks guarantee critical hits if the target is knocked down. I should probably have thought about this. Yeah, I do actually want to do that. Hold up. No, wait. Actually, this one. Going into better mana management. Let's do that. The evil guys are allowed to do anything to the world, but God forbid if these bad guys misgender you. Well, Rurikon asked something similar. He asked whether or not the bad guy is allowed to misgender you in this game. Because they're the bad guy, right? So technically they should be allowed to do that. Look at this place. We planned a rebellion here once. Said we changed the future of the elves, throw off tyrants, and we did. Now the path outside is fractured. It'll be hard rekindling all the Illuvians. Solus, if you see this, I'll be looking for you out in this world and in the mortal one. Don't cause too much trouble before I get there. Okay. Your points at any point for free? Yeah, that's actually objectively a good move. I hate games that sort of want to lock you into like a specific build, and if you don't follow their exact build, you can go fuck yourself. I hate that. It's like, bro, come on. Don't do this to me. Give me the ability to respec whenever I want. Like, I get it for to enter the library passage, 3 pairings must meet face to face. Wait, 3 pairings must meet face to face. I don't have 3. There's only 2 here.
Must be 2 more.
Oh, nice. That actually tells me where it is. Dude. Just in case. So I don't have to, actually go look for myself. Two more. Now, do you think the 2 is outside, or do you think... Let's see, we had some stuff going down. There has to be somewhere here. This place is huge. Between players like there are 10? Well, it seems like the little green orbs were lying. So where does this go? I'm assuming we'll eventually be able to... I'm not so worried about the running animation, because it doesn't feel terrible.
Wisps. Figures are in the fate, but I swear they're following me.
You all right?
Strange place you've fallen into, but I'll work with it. You know me.
Do I?
I know Varric wanted you for the job. You know the same about me.
I made a call that got you injured right after we met.
I'll be fine. You trusted me for the job, and I delivered. That's what counts. If we're stuck in this, let's hope you can trust me again.
Oh, so I can romance her right away. We've just met, but I can immediately romance her.
We'll see how it goes.
Is that cynicism, caution, or both? We might just get along.
You take a lot of notes. What about?
Lately, what we know, or knew, before Solus changed the game.
And it's...
Not much. I'm sure Lace would hate to hear that, but one step at a time.
Fuck, that was a massive change of direction. She asked, is that caution or something else or both? We might just get along. And my immediate response after that is, you take a lot of notes. Why is that? Right out of left field. Like, imagine having a conversation with someone like that in real life where they just don't listen to anything you say and they just go on with their own fucking conversation. I'm sure Lace would hate to hear that, but one step at a time. Start with the big goal. We need better than that.
Not much isn't going to save the world. This will get worse before it gets better.
The question is, how?
Cheerful.
That's what I'm here for.
Now, I should probably be honest. I am going to find a lot more flaws in the dialogue than probably most streamers or even most players. Because I don't play games for gameplay. I couldn't give two fucks about gameplay. I care about story. The only thing I care about. I play all of my games only ever for the story. I don't play because I care for gameplay. Like, I could play a game with the shittest gameplay in the world. If the story's good, I'll play it. So yeah, when the story isn't good, that triggers me a little. Gameplay is alright up until now. At least it's alright. But to be fair, it's still pretty boring because I don't have anywhere near. Oh. I don't have... I don't have that many spells. I just unlocked a couple of points, so maybe it gets a little bit more intricate now. Up until now, it's basically been 3 short orb attacks, and then shift short orb attack, and then nothing. Okay, what happens if I fall down here? Can I get back up? And divine imperatives.
That's the second. One more to go.
Right. Where are these things going? Oh, it goes through... Never mind. We'll find the other ones. Inspiration, like Norhan and ER? Dude, no game can even come close. Mrs. Fullbuster, how you doing? No game can come close to the exploration of Elden Ring. Let's be real. I don't expect this game to reach that level of exploration. That would be unfair. I'm not a Skyrim fan.
It wasn't supposed to go this way. What do we do now? What do we do?
Harding?
Oh, hey, Rook. How's it going?
Did you ever find places like this chasing Solus with Varric?
Not exactly. But with Solus, it was always about the Fade, or the Veil, or some other in-between place. Varric always hated it, though. At least this place feels different. Maybe safer?
Harding, are you doing all right?
I don't know. Are you? Is anyone? Anyway, doesn't matter how I'm doing. What are we gonna do about this mess? We were going to go back through the Alluvion, right? Let's start with that. As soon as we can.
You know, you can take some time to just...
Now you sound like Varric. Varric and I started this. And I can't stop. Not now. Don't ask me to. So, come get me when you're ready to go. Alright?
Dialogue feels very chaste. It feels like they wanted to get somewhere. And every conversation literally just takes a rush to there. Call out what, Alter? Some time. Hello, you just learned that 2 tyrannical gods. No, they don't know, Mr. Dreckie. No one asked, remember? When I said things are getting so much worse, I was told, you're doing great, kid. Just keep going. No one fucking asked what's wrong. Okay, so we found... Oh. What is that? What is that? I see it. And now we have to go find that one there. Depth of character. At least not what I could see. You know.
Okay. That did something.
I mean, yeah, but we already know that there's no renegade options here. There is, well, there is their form of it. We'll just see if it actually means something. Because in Dragon Age, I'll show you now when we get into the combat what Dragon Age historically their options, their renegade options were.
So, we stopped the ritual.
And Varric paid the price.
Hey. Varric made his choice to go talk with Solus. He knew the risks. We all did.
And now Solus is gone. And we're here. Wherever here is. Besides in the Fade.
Solus called it the Lighthouse.
He did? When?
Finally! Fucking finally! Someone responds like a normal human being to a piece of information that should spark curiosity. I'm saying something that should make you curious. Finally, Neve goes, when did Solus and you speak? When exactly did that happen? Like, holy crap. So this is, historically, this has been Dragon Age's renegade option. You choose this enough and it sort of makes you the meanie kind of guy. But in this instance, it would be the wrong answer because he wasn't in my head. He was in the Fade. And I was in the Fade as well. So I can't use that option.
Sorry. It was while I was unconscious. Solus appeared in my dream.
Really? I'm glad you're alright.
From what I saw, he's trapped in the Fade now. Not here, but some kind of prison.
You're sure that wasn't just a dream? It's a reasonable reaction.
Solus can speak with people in their dreams. Even kill them.
He said our connection wasn't strong enough for him to do that. He could only reach me because I bled at the ritual site when I got banged up.
So Solus is using blood magic? Like any normal mage would to play with your mind?
But he's not a normal mage, like I told you. He's an elven god.
Putting together a nice ritual doesn't make him a god.
Okay, so she doesn't believe that he's a god. He's a terrifying god. That's funny. More. This is a normal. Yeah, I should tell them, right, that he abhors blood magic. But she believes that he's using blood magic, so.
Nev, I'm a mage. You're a mage. Solus is more than that. That ritual was more than some circle mage could have pulled off. Even more than a Tevinter Magister.
All right, well, we've stopped the ritual, and there doesn't seem to be an immediate danger. For now. You're certain Solus can't use blood magic to affect your mind?
I'm not certain of anything. But we're not out of danger.
What do you mean?
Solus had 2 of the other elven gods imprisoned. When he got trapped, they escaped.
So those things we saw come out of the Fade when the ritual went wild, those are...
Elganan and Gillenane. 2 of the ancient elven gods that Solus rebelled against.
Yeah, it's quite imminent danger. Their heads are too big. Yeah, because it should look cutesy, I guess. Lupo, how you doing, sir? Run a bit every so often. Her hands are glued to that cup. Hang on, tell him earlier. Yeah, no. I had to wait for the exact moment to make it impactful. The dialogue just feels so forced. They're ours to kill. The escape is our fault. They're stronger than Solus. They're worse than Solus. They're ours to kill.
They're free because of us.
They're free because of Solus.
Lace is right. If we hadn't stopped that ritual, countless people would be dead.
I know. But still, they're out there now.
Okay. Then we find them and we stop them.
Solus says Elganan and Gillenane drew on the Blight for power and became corrupted. That was when he imprisoned them.
So instead of one god running around, we have 2. And they're not just powerful, they're blighted.
We need to get out there and stop them.
Just like that. We're down a man without Varric. We can't just rush in.
I know you're hurt, Nev. But the rest of us need to do something.
I'll be ready to fight when it's time, but we need to investigate, then figure out what we're dealing with.
And how many more people will get hurt, get killed, while we spend time investigating?
If Elganan and Gillenane are worse than Solus, we can't go in blind. We need to know what they can do and what they want.
But we only have Solus's word about all of this.
Then let's go investigate for ourselves. We find out what we're dealing with, and then we take our shot.
Fine. The Illuvian led us here instead of back to Minrathous.
Let's hope it goes back to the ritual site. Maybe we can find some clues at the scene of the crime.
Nev, are you okay to go?
It's a headache. I've worked with worse.
All right then. Let's get back to the ritual site.
The Illuvian has its own special room. It's just down the stairs.
But yeah, I do agree with you guys. The immediate danger that we're in, and then to imagine them just sitting around this table drinking tea while discussing this, and none of them seem to have, like, again, just the same thing. There's no emotional reaction. The words are there, but the words don't match the actions. And I don't get it. They did it so fucking well in Inquisition. Wait, how did they just forget how to do it? Because Inquisition was good. Alright, let's go. The voice acting or animations? No, the voice acting in this one was okay.
For all we know, there's a dozen demons
you know.
waiting on the other side of that Illuvian.
If it even takes us back to Arlefin.
Nev, you sure you're up for this?
Don't worry about me. Shall we?
Let's do this.
It is the writing, but it's also the animation.
It's quiet. Well, isn't that a surprise?
There's the ritual site. But if the gods really did get out, they're not here anymore.
Right, let's take a look around and see if we can find...
Oh, here we go.
Shut it down!
I'm trying! It's not working! I can't contain it!
What were they trying to do?
Strife? Irlin?
Thanks,
It's
to
me,
I did it, yeah.
Blaze Harding.
I stopped him.
Harding? What are you doing back in Arlethan?
It's complicated.
I can see that.
Rook, Nev, this is Strife and Irlin. Varric and I met them when we first started hunting down Solus. They're veil jumpers, experts in ancient elven magic.
Hardly experts. I should have been able to shut that artifact down. I'm sorry, Tarith.
It's not your fault. Since the sky ripped open, the magic's been surging. Bunch of artifacts that had been dormant for centuries started coming alive. This is because of Finn Harel's, Solus's ritual, isn't it? You all were supposed to stop him.
Wait, did she introduce herself to the elves as Harding, but then acted as if... I'm gonna have to go back and quickly watch this scene. Let's just finish this and then we can watch, because I don't know. You all were supposed to stop him.
Didn't see you volunteering. We put our lives on the line to stop Solus, and we stopped him.
Not without a cost.
Sky's not ripping itself apart anymore, is it?
All right, you stopped Solus. So why is Arlethan neck deep in wild magic?
Solus was dragged into the Fade when we interrupted his ritual, but something else got out.
Someone else, supposedly. Elganan and Gillenane.
Mithalanast. Two of the elven gods of old. The Evanuris.
Shit. If they're back in the world, that explains a lot.
Oh, great. The gods are real.
I was really hoping that the Dread Wolf was lying to us about all of this.
He's the god of lies. But some things are sacrosanct, even to him. He might be a bastard, but he's a damn sight better than the Evanuris.
There's a reason Solus led a rebellion against the Evanuris, and a reason he imprisoned them.
But now they've escaped.
Tarith is in bad shape. We need to get him back to the camp.
We've still got dozens of veil jumpers unaccounted for.
How can we help?
We need to find Belara Luther. She's the best there is at working with our ancient artifacts.
And also at blowing them up.
She was off looking for another artifact before this ritual shook everything loose. If anyone can get a handle on all this wild magic and the artifacts it's setting off, it'll be her.
Right. You get your friend back to your camp and... we'll find Belara.
She keeps... She speaks normally and then just suddenly goes... We'll find Belara. I say, bro, if you're in pain, you have to speak as if you're in pain the whole time. It's really unsettling. Neve, you're still injured. Neve, help the Veil Jumpers. Neve, stay here.
Stay here with the Veil Jumpers.
Jimmy, how you doing?
Handle this.
Is that so?
That's so. If you're not at full strength, you're a
Alistair, how you
liability we
doing?
can't afford.
Fine. Your call.
We'll meet you back at the Veil Jumper Camp. It's just south of here.
Valara's out near some elven ruins to the west. At least she was 3 days ago. I'd start your search there.
Good luck, Rook. And thank you.
Did I ever say I'm Rook, or did she say I'm Rook? I'll check the clip now. Thank you so much for whoever clipped it. Oh.
Is it me? Or is there something strange about this fog?
It all feels a little off. Like everything shifted a little bit.
Well, you know, that's good. Okay, let me just quickly get this clip.
Strife? Irlin?
Oh, thanks.
It's
dude.
me,
I did it, yeah.
Lace Harding.
I stopped him.
Harding? What are you doing back in Arlington?
It's complicated.
It's a weird way to introduce yourself, no? Captain Kazul, how you doing? They clearly know each other. Why would you introduce yourself again? It's not unheard of. Other games do this as well. Even movies do this, where they'll go, "It's me," but that's usually when there's a lot of time that's passed. So what I'm thinking here is maybe a lot of time has passed, right? And that's sort of what they're pushing here. Is they're trying to make you they're trying to convey the message that it's not like Harding and these guys worked together yesterday. Right? They were working together maybe like a couple of years ago, and that's why she's introducing herself like this. I hear strange noises. Oh, good. No real exploration again.
Is that suit of armor moving?
Whoa! Dude, what the fuck? It won't work. Stop doing that.
Gotcha.
Oh, nice. Got it just in the nick of time.
People. Where'd you come from?
Valara? Valara Luther. Strife and Irlin sent us to find you.
Who are you, exactly?
Call me Rook.
Lace Harding.
Protocol is to wait a full week before they send anyone out to look for me. I've only been gone 3 days.
Well, the situation's changed. For the worse, unfortunately. The elven gods Elganan and Gillenane have escaped from Fen'Harel's prison. And it seems like they want to destroy the world.
Oh, yes, that is very much for the worse. Okay, wait. I need a second.
Troubleshooter, how you doing, bro? Captain, I'd have to go check that out. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, you were just told 2 gods had escaped from prison, and your response is, "Ooh, yeah, that's bad. I need a moment." Yeah, okay.
Like I said, end of the world? You can mull it over later.
It does sort of explain a few things, though.
Like what?
The surge of raw magic in the area. These artifacts started waking up a while ago, but in fits and starts. One here, a couple there. Then, a couple of days ago, the sky split open. And now, raw magic. Thick as fog. Only a god, or gods, could have done that. There's something kind of exciting about it. And dangerous. Really dangerous. Dangerous enough that I was gonna head back to the Veil Jumper camp, but...
But what?
See that shimmer? That's a veil bubble. It's separating us from the rest of the real world, so to speak. You can only pass through it one way. Once you're in, you can't get out.
A veil bubble. Reminds me of the Asian girl from Guardians of the Galaxy with the voice actress from Fallout 4. At least the Asian girl or the Asian character from Guardians of the Galaxy was actually funny. Like the thus far, I can tell there's moments where they're trying to be hee-hee, right? And sort of comedy, but none of the comedy has yet to hit. I'm not laughing yet.
We don't have time for this. Let's just force our way out.
Oh, I wouldn't do that. I don't know what contacting that much raw magic would do to you. But there's another way. A bubble like that? There has to be something at the center that's generating it. Something powerful.
Let's go kill it.
We can find it and remove it. Safely, I mean. The bubble itself should collapse.
And then we're back in reality?
I really, really hope so.
Well then, let's get going.
Why not? Let's go kill some shit. Must be honest, thus far the most fun thing for me in the game is the combat.
I've been trying to get to the
desperately hate the
center of
dialogue.
bubble, but these magical constructs keep getting in the way.
We've handled our share of demons. A few dozen more shouldn't be a problem.
Spirits, not demons. They're animating those suits of armor. The armor's attuned to the artifact to protect it from threats.
Threats like us, I'm guessing.
All right, Tekla, take care of yourself, man. Enjoy your food. Few dozen demons on a problem? Nah, take care of that in a jiffy. Fade walking isn't that uncommon. Maybe you were thinking of the Black City. Wait, which Black City? Where? So we're in a bit of an open world area here. But it's not really open.
That's the edge of the bubble. Can't pass through it. We need to shut down the artifact first.
What do you mean? I almost went through. Oh. Wow. Okay. I think I see what's in the center there. But let's quickly go up here. No open world view. I don't even need it to be open world. I'm not a huge fan of open world games to begin with. Wait, this is now the third time that I've noticed this. I need to see something. What happens if I approach this just dead on? Weirdest animation that. I thought the Magisters and Inquisition were the only ones. Only ones to what? Walk in the Fade physically? Well, technically speaking, you can all you could all do it. Couldn't you? Or am I misremembering?
Is that water just swirling into the air?
We call that kind the whirlpool. The anomaly, I mean. Never seen one this size, though.
Yeah, it looks like it's the same engine.
Right where we need to go.
Then let's deal with them quick.
Here we go. Come on, bitches, be crazy!
Nice one, Valara.
Right. You could always do it, but it wasn't super common. No, it's definitely not common, but then again, you have to remember the stakes have changed. Everything has changed, right? Remember, we are now... Solus has basically destroyed everything. So, it should be possible now that more people can walk in the Fade. At least we can, because, I mean... Rook is nothing special. Then we are clearly walking in the Fade. The same engine, but it feels the same. What's not the same engine? This feels like I should be getting something here, but nothing. Was this made with frostbite? No fucking shot, Shumi. No shot was this frostbite. Really? Dude. Yeah, he came a long way with frostbite. I remember a time where frostbite was terrible. Like, fucking terrible.
So what is this artifact we're looking for, exactly?
I have a couple of theories, but nothing definite. We might find some clues in the ruins, though.
Apparently, they don't dream into the Fade, according to the other 3 games, but Harding said she was in the Fade earlier. Yeah, as I said, I think the way they would explain this is because Solus changed the way the Fade works, things are different now, right? But you are correct. Technically speaking, dwarves do not go into the Fade and can't go into the Fade. It's impossible for them to enter because they don't dream into the Fade. Their dreams appear to be separate. But also, wasn't the original... If I remember correctly, the original dwarves also couldn't do magic. In Origins, if I remember correctly.
See elven ruins that haven't been picked over.
Not many people come this far into Arlathan. Just veil jumpers, mostly.
Trying to save the world, apparently.
This is why this is why they are the ones that mine lyrium.
Could have been a temple. Could have
because
been
they
where
have
this
no
were
magic, lyrium
Judging
has
by the
almost no
sentience,
effect on them.
Probably something important. It almost feels like an armory, or something like that.
What's an armory doing this far out?
Warlords. Ancient elves had a lot of them.
Really bad. It wasn't good, but it wasn't bad. Because they always use frostbite for games the engine wasn't designed to work for, i.e. Madden. Well, normally even the RPGs that they made Frostbite on would be terrible. Whereas here, it feels actually pretty good. So how do I still don't know how to open my inventory. There we go. So it is I, but for some reason it wouldn't work previously. And combine lyrium at close distance. Dwarves could never use magic until the Descent DLC and Inquisition. Crossroads was designed for Battlefield in mind, originally, yes. Yeah, I remember seeing an expose from, what's his name? Oh, man. The dude that does pretty much every single... He used to work for Kotaku. Yeah, suck my... I should have... You know what I should have called it? I should have called myself Suck By. Not Suck Ma. I just realized. Jason Schreier, that's the one, yeah. Because then it would have been Suck By the River. Now it's Suck Ma the River. Fuck. That's such a missed opportunity. I'm a little annoyed at myself, actually. Okay, let's see. We have this now. Jumpers, deft leathers. Why is it locked? Plus 50 mana, plus 15%. Why is that locked? Ooh, chain lightning. Applies overwhelm. Charge the air and fire a bolt of lightning. Yeah, that sounds good, actually. What else do we have here? Wall of fire. And this is Frost Nova. Okay, so I can choose whether I want to go into frost or into lightning or into fire. For now, let's go into lightning, shall we? Oh, wait, but if you want to become a death caller, I will change it later. Death caller sounds cool as shit, though. Yeah, the armor looks decent. I mean, yeah. I don't much mind it. How do I collect this? It's so obviously something you should be able to collect, but no.
Wow. I've never seen anything like this.
Wait, is this? No, it can't be. Not here.
Can't be what?
We have to get over there. The artifact we're looking for must be inside.
Imagine Dragon Age Origins, but with these graphics. That would have been phenomenal. Called wishful thinking. Well, let a man dream. Fuck. Can't spend your whole life not dreaming at all. The linearity of this is starting to...
Are we just supposed to jump across?
Really annoy me.
No, we can make a bridge. There should be a power crystal somewhere nearby.
I'm not expecting a full open world game, but at least give me like some offshoots to explore, some way to maybe get a little bit lost. You can't get lost at all. It all just goes, you go here and then you go here and then you go here, and basically no path, no matter what path you take, you'll always go to...
Got it.
Bring it over. here and slot it in.
The same path the whole time?
Go. Easy. Huh. That's a great trick.
Do you think you'll see this game through or give up? I'm very close to going to Monster Hunter, not gonna lie. Clean, you and me both.
A resonance amplifier. It's drawing.
I am not a
magic from the wind
fan
temple to this area.
of
We need
the
to shut it
graphics.
down before we can go up the path. But doing that will attract anything nasty that's hanging around.
We're ready.
Although I believe that. Okay, so what am I doing now? Tab, and then... Oh. An indicator on your head will flash when there's incoming melee attack. No shot.
They're at range. They're in for us.
The aiming on this is so shit. Oh, finally, one of them
The
stops
last
dropping
of the
some.
magic energy. Path should be clear ahead.
Baby, I need weed for this. True. I actually think this game would be better if you're high as fuck. If you're just baked out of your skull, game would probably be one hell of a hoot. So are we done with this now, or are we... I guess we're done, yeah. Been keeping up with the Exodus teasers. They released a lot of lore nuggets in the past week or so. They had a Halloween special about Entity 2. I've been watching some of the videos about the... do we know when that game is coming? Knowing you're gonna need that shit. Like, when are we getting Exodus? Do we know?
So, that ritual, the big one where the sky was ripping apart, you say that was Fen Harel? I mean, the real Fen Harel?
That's what I've been told. Though right now,
Mandarin, how you doing?
And, sorry, the things that got out, the big scary ones, that was Gilnane and Elgranon?
Are you okay? You sound a little flustered.
Oh, you know, just finding out that 3 of my gods are out there trying to end the world. Why wouldn't I be okay?
Oh, that's very insightful. The sarcasm feels off. Hope all is well with you, brother. Mandarin, yeah, I can't complain. Life's pretty good. Thanks for asking. And I think life's going to be better once we start playing Monster Hunter. But then again, I have nothing to compare Monster Hunter to. I've never played Monster Hunter, so... I'm literally just playing it because it's the open beta weekend. And Rurikon keeps pestering me to play Monster Hunter, so... We'll see if it's any good. Oh, another one of these enemies that really doesn't really offer any challenge. Hello.
Damn, another sentinel construct. We'll have to take it down.
Whoa. What the fuck? Sometimes annoying.
Okay, easy enough. But watch out. Whenever you see one...
Monster Hunter World, didn't like it. I played Wilds better, but still not sure. I've never played Monster Hunter, so I have no idea what to expect.
I wonder how they died.
Even mages have trouble with the artifacts here. They expect them to work like, you know, normal magic. But they're different. The magic's more alive somehow.
Is it just me, or are these butterflies something that was supposed to be in the game because you were supposed to maybe collect stuff or whatever, and then they just forgot to add it? Because this seems incredibly awkward to have these just here, and there's not much that you can do with them. We have found the Usurper's Archive Spirit. It is not the Dreadwolf's creation as we surmised, but another's. You can guess whose. Removing it could be risky, but leaving it equally so. I await your orders, Lord Algernon. No. Didn't want to make this game co-op MMO, and I had to change a lot. I don't know anything about that. Where did they say they wanted to make it co-op? I do not know if that would have worked.
Seeing these kinds of ruins never gets old.
Can anything here tell us what that artifact
All
is?
right, nice.
I have a theory, but we're miles away from where that artifact should be.
So we have a crystal, one that doesn't have a crystal, the other has a crystal, so... Wow, these puzzles are amazing. Very difficult, guys. This game is requiring all of my mental fortitude just to figure it out. Very difficult game, this. The Iron Duke, how you doing, sir? Ooh, let's go. We got a sword. What does this do? I still don't know why. Why is it locked? Wait, is it actually the most expensive game made in history? I don't think so. Oh, this might actually be a challenge.
These constructs! It means I was right.
Right about what?
About where we are. It's an armory. And I think I know what the artifact is.
Whoa, what the fuck? Still don't know how to actually chain that shit together, by the way.
Terrifying.
Alright, let's see. She can heal. Harding can fade bolt. It detonates. I can launch up to 5 rituals to target, burning them. So this applies, and then this would detonate. Am I correct? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but okay. No. What did I just do? Come on, you bitch. Okay, so what is this? What is this? I don't know what this... How do you do this combo? It's fucking ridiculous. So it actually wants you to play close.
Ready here.
Fuck! I wasted all my mana on this shit. Okay, let's try this now. Don't know if I'm even doing that combo, if I'm honest with you. How did you get hit just now? I don't know, the hitbox seems a bit weird. Generate empty nonsense, rewrite the story, and this could be a halfway decent game, though a bit generic. Yeah, the combat... I mean, we'll see. I'm not overly enjoying the combat, if I'm honest. It's better than the rest of the game, but it also... It gets a little repetitive, especially against many enemies, because you're basically just doing the same thing over and over again. It's literally Boulder Spender.
So what kind of artifact shows up in an armory? A weapon?
An archive spirit.
A what?
A creature of the Fade, bound to a crystal. Ancient elves use them to store knowledge and to help them dream.
Okay. But yeah, it's just, you do 3 of these. And then you shift and you do 1 of those. It's the same button you push. And then you detonate it. And that's the gameplay. GTA 6 isn't out yet, so we'll have to see. Okay, here we go. What's this now? Oh, some demons, finally.
Methalinast. Darkspawn.
Oh yeah, I forgot we called them Darkspawn. They actually look good now.
Here we go.
Alright, never mind. Oh my fuck.
Darkspawn. Here. I never would have believed it. Until today.
Only thing you can roleplay is that flavor of the woke you want to be. You got Crash playing yesterday? Wait. Nur? Who's that? Tech Love. I don't know who that is. How many streamers have you guys seen that actually enjoys this game, though? Because I'm assuming you should have seen some streamers already that do actually enjoy it a little. She's a massive DA fan. All right. So I'm assuming she's not really enjoying it too much. So smaller ones who were annoyed. So big ones who found it fine. Okay. Asmongold's early score was around 6-7 yesterday. Dunks on Veilguard for about a month now. Modern audience is capable of doing complex button combinations, so it's mobile game quality complex. There's definitely zero complexity to the combat. Hair dye. Okay. I mean, right now, my score of this game would be... 6. I think 6, maybe 7. It's not terrible, but it's not great either. It's sort of whatever. I'm still waiting to be
Another one of those resonance amplifiers.
Drawn into the game.
Get ready. Once I shut it down, the path ahead will remain blocked until the magic dissipates.
We've got your back.
Sure thing.
Remember, we're still very early on, so I'm not quite yet that drawn in.
Behind you.
Excellent form, Rook. I've never seen Darkspawn this deep into Arlothan Forest before. As far as I know, it's never happened.
If the gods are blighted, like Solus claims, maybe they're communicating with the Darkspawn somehow. Directing them?
Oh, shit.
You saw those Darkspawn, though?
Really?
Something was different about them.
And we'll stop them. Once we get out of this bubble.
Right. Let's get to that central temple.
No, I mean... I definitely get what Skill Up was saying. There's no wow factor. There's nothing. It's not like with Baldur's Gate, dude. First hour of that game, I was blown the fuck away. Like, I was absolutely on board with that game. Like, there was just so many cool things. Whereas I'm sort of like, whatever, you know. It is what it is. It's fine. Who's playing what later? Oh, I was close, actually. Skilla played them beautifully because the 7-hour preview, he sent someone else from his team to play it.
The wall looks weak here. I bet we could break it somehow.
Oh, shit. Well, that almost fucking killed me.
I wonder if that ballista could smash through this wall.
Wow, you don't have to keep fucking saying it, lady. I can see the ballista. There's a giant marker there. It says activate. Yeah, I probably can smash that wall. Or I could just go this way. New Hope, it's not... and here I can actually say this is not just a problem that I have with Dragon Age. This is every single modern game, and I will even include one of my favorite games, Tomb Raider. Even in Tomb Raider, modern games have this thing where they genuinely don't think that you or I are smart enough to figure things out. So what they do is, if you run into a new room, maybe they'll give you, like, sometimes they don't even give you any fucking time, but sometimes they might give you maybe a minute. So you run around for about a minute, and then one of your companions will say something like just now, I wonder if that ballista is strong enough to smash through that wall. And you're like, wow, I mean, there's a giant ballista in the middle of nowhere, just sort of randomly angled towards the wall. I think I might be mistaken, but I may actually be able to connect the fucking dots myself. You might give me some time, maybe. And in Tomb Raider, what they'll do is, if you run around for a little bit trying to figure out the puzzle, they'll actually sort of... She'll say things like, I wonder if I can grab onto that ledge. And then you know, oh wait, so I'm supposed to grab onto some ledge. So now you know where you're supposed to look. This is one of the things I really appreciate about Elden Ring. Sort of like a game where it goes, I wonder if you can, and then someone punches the fuck out of the guy asking that, and then it just never again says that to you. It's sort of like you look at whatever the mobs are doing, and you kind of go, I wonder if I could do that. And then you say, well, let me try it and see if this could work. Because the game doesn't hold your hand. It's not trying to tell you how to play.
More darkspawn, right where you broke wall.
Oh, lucky for me. I have a big boy gun now. Oh shit. Oh, that's direct hit. Wait, how do I get out? Oh, spacebar. Game journalists need the help. I'm sure that's why they add it. I would not be surprised if that's literally why they added it. You got paid journalists, get a past tutorial. Dude, that was funny as fuck. Me and Rurikon yesterday during Baron's chat, during Mythic Banter, reacted to an article written by that guy that couldn't finish Cuphead.
And another resonance amplifier.
Should be the last one, I hope.
Me too.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Can't jump off. What? Let's do lightning strike. And can you... Oi.
The last barrier's down. We're close. I can feel
This
it.
still doesn't work well. They really do look like Californians. Lol. What I call pulling an Asmongold, saying something you know will 100% get you in trouble, and then apologize later, trying to back out of the consequences. There is a cooldown between firing such things.
Have you noticed something about the blight? Where it is, I mean? It's almost like it's feeding off the elven magic.
Yeah, that is true, actually. Ooh, fuck me. How do I get there? Hello? There's things to get there, but I'm not sure how to get there. Are we gonna try and jump up? Nice. Isn't David invasion going on? Why is everything so bright and sunny? I don't know. It's in the Fade, I guess. The old game, the Fade actually looked like the Fade. Now the Fade just looks like whatever this is. Dude, I have no more health potions left. This is going to be terrible. I hope we get some more health potions. Yeah. We're in what's called a fade bubble. A booble. A fade booble. And fade boobles are things that form in the fade, and it's a
The
booble.
alignment means we're here. This is it. This is where it was kept.
Where what was kept?
The archive spirit, or as the ancient elves called it, Nodus Derthalin. It means the inevitability of knowledge.
What does that mean?
I don't know, actually. The notes were never very clear on that, but I plan to find out.
A dud. Cariel, how you doing? Veilguard, Father Nurgle, how you doing? The game thus far is a 6. It's not blowing my socks off. But it's also not exactly super
The
terrible.
inner sanctum.
It's more like
Closer.
whatever. Oh, fuck me! So we have other people here as well. Let Nave take care of this shit. What the fuck, bro? Okay, there we go. I have no more health left. Fuck you. Whoa! Standing on top of his shit. You know what? Let's just get rid of these guys, because I'm gonna fucking lose my shit. Alright. I need more mana. Oh, yes, bitch! That damage! What am I getting my fucking... Oh, there we go. Skid was right. Combat is so easy, but enemies take forever to kill. Yeah, it was not wrong. Normally, I prefer to play games on easy because I just want to see the story. Here, I can actually say I have tried this game on whatever you get hardest difficulty. You get Nightmare, but Nightmare you can't change once you're in the game. So I'm not on Nightmare. I'm on the one just before that, and it's not a lot of fun. Those one other games so far, in your opinion? It's a 6. It's a, at this point at least, it's a 6. It won't blow your socks off. This is not the greatest. Like, I can promise you, it's not the greatest game ever. It's nowhere close to. It's nowhere close to the original Dragon Age Origin or even Dragon Age Inquisition. It doesn't feel the same. It feels significantly more boring. Amazing story arcs and character development, Eddie 2024. That's Shul who presented this easy. Well, yeah, anyone that says that this game is, you know, on top of the world is just lying. You need to recruit Tash and have conversations about pronouns? Dude, I'm trying my best not to fucking get there. What are you saying?
There has to be another one of those power crystals around here somewhere.
Yeah, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. It looks like a mobile game. Abraham, you are not wrong. Everyone, almost everyone who joins the chat goes, dude, this looks like a mobile game. Wait, what the fuck? I could have...
ballista. I bet we could use it to break through that wall.
Get wrecked, bitch. I reject the idea. It looks like a mobile game. Mobile games are sold based on their character designs. The Dragon Age designs are not very appealing. Watch the wall go down. Okay, I didn't even shoot the right wall, but I took it out still, so... Kumiwa, how you doing? Played every Dragon Age game ever released, but hate the DI shit. Should I waste the £50 to play this, or should I just... okay, so no, don't waste £50, but also don't sail the high seas. Here's what you do instead. Okay, here's what you do instead. You go onto EA Pro Play. You sign up to EA Pro Play for $15 a month. This gives you the game for a month. As soon as you've signed up, you cancel your subscription. So you paid your $15, but now you don't have to worry about it renewing every month. You cancel your subscription and you've just bought the game for $15. Congratulations. That's what I did with the AFC 2024. Yeah, that's what you should do. $15 is a hell of a lot better than spending... I would have been pissed if I spent $60 on this.
I have so many questions for it.
How do you ask it questions?
It's an archive spirit. You'll see.
You'll notice that it's very difficult to get into the game. The writing's really bad. The dialogue is generally super bad. There also doesn't seem to be a great amount of meshing with what they're saying and when they're saying it. So they'll say words, but the words don't sound as if they believe it themselves. So yeah, it's quite difficult to get into the game. The combat is fun, but only for like the first 2 minutes, and then it gets sort of very repetitive and boring. Oh, new stuff. I wonder what this stuff will do. Yeah, numbers go up. Pretty much. That's the thing, right? I mean, Dustbone Devs were consultants on Veilguard. I would not be surprised if they got every woke consultant in the video game industry on this fucking game, man. Thus far, we've not really encountered too much woke shit. Should be honest about that, at least. But then, it might still happen. Now, what big boss is coming?
Okay, here it is. The Nodus Derthalin.
So we take it and we're good, right? We can head back.
Oh, I wish. No, it's a lot trickier than that.
Right. Because darkspawn, demons, and animated suits of armor aren't tricky enough.
Oh, what the fuck am I doing now?
Nothing's ever easy, is it? So what makes this tricky?
If I remove the artifact the way I'd usually do it, it'll explode and take out half of Arlathan with it. Good news is, I think I can shunt the energy somewhere else. Okay, here we go.
Oh, here we go.
The way the magic is pulsing, I've never seen this before. It's almost like it's breathing.
Oh fuck, here we go. Big monster! Big monster! The Mega Darkspawn.
Ogre! That's an ogre!
As Mega Darkspawn actually. That's the official name. Almost broke that thing you said we shouldn't break. Whoa! What the actual fuck? Wow. What the fuck, dude? Oh, there's health. Never mind. Oh, fuck you! Alright, know what? No, I've had enough of this. Actually, no. That, and then that. And now we're going. Oh, wait. Dude, the responsiveness is so annoying. How is that not doing any fucking damage to him? I feel like I'm healing him. It genuinely feels like my damage is fucking healing this bastard. Oh, come you bitch. Are you for real? Whoa. Okay. Oh my fuck. Oh my, what? Dude, he's just unironically, he just keeps fucking attack. What now? Ultimate ability. Press 4. Oh, I have an ultimate ability? Who knew? You don't control it, by the way. You don't control the ultimate ability. You just press it and then you do big damage.
Wasn't expecting to fight an ogre today. Then again, I also didn't expect to learn that my gods are rampaging around and trying to end the world. Just one of those days. Okay.
Why is she so cheery? We just...
Let's see.
It really doesn't fit.
Okay. There we go. Ooh. No. That's good. I think. Oh.
What does that crystal do?
Keeps the artifact power. powered. Focus is the ambient magical energy. That's why these things still work, thousands of years later. Oh, no you don't.
Oh, almost caused a lot of problems.
Sulanan, Vir Sulevanan, and Asal Dirthara.
Well then.
I am the Nadas Dirtharan.
Right, I have questions.
I am the Nadas Dirtharan. What do you...
Oh, no questions for you. So that's the archive spirit.
Guess it's broken like the rest of the artifacts.
It isn't just any artifact. That's the Nodus Dirthalan, an archive spirit.
Here we are.
And
Here
it
we
does
are.
work. Or will, at least. Its crystal is broken. I guess maybe the blight threw its resonance off somehow. But I should be able to fix it. It's kind of my thing, fixing magical stuff.
No, there's nothing dark fantasy about this. It's...
Strife and Irulan will want to know about this. And the Blight, and the Darkspawn.
Oh, man.
Let me know when you're ready to head to the Veil-Jumper camp.
Let me tell you guys what is my fucking problem. And I genuinely believe that the people who are to blame for this is Marvel. Marvel fucking ruined an entire generation of movies and games that came after it. Not because Marvel's Avengers was bad, but because of Marvel has this incredible ability, and it really is unique, where the writers of Marvel takes very serious moments and manages to weave in this incredible comedic timing on top of it. So, for example, in Iron Man, there's a ton of comedic moments. Even though it's very serious, there's comedy there. In the same way you get with the Spider-Man movies and you get with the Captain America movies. There's a level of comedy that sort of breaks the tension, and they used to be incredible at this, where they find just the right moment, not to destroy the story, and it doesn't take away from anything. It just makes it fun. Right? It makes it fun. It makes you sort of relaxed. And so what's happened is every other movie and TV show tries to emulate that. They try to do that thing. So now we have this Dragon Age game. We're fighting Darkspawn. This is a serious moment. Shit's going really badly for us. There's two ancient elvish gods out. Now is not really the moment to joke. And if you are going to joke, maybe do it once and then not again. Thus far, since meeting this Asian elf, she has done nothing but try to make jokes. Every single sentence she says is sort of like a lighthearted, oh, I didn't expect to find out that, this crystal is broken. But then again, I also didn't expect to find out 2 of my gods are escaped. So, what are you going to do? And it's like, dude, that's not how comedy works in serious things. So if you have a serious moment and you want to do comedy, because comedy can be good, if you use it well, it breaks the tension just a little bit, which can actually help build tension later on. So by breaking the tension, you can think of it as we're busy with a serious thing. And now what happens is, great example of this. Do you guys remember in Avengers, there's this one scene where Loki, they're in the middle of this giant fight. New York City is getting absolutely fucking ham-fisted. And there's this scene where Loki and Hulk is inside Stark Tower. And Loki screams at Hulk, and he's like, I am a god, right? And then Hulk just grabs him and beats the shit out of him, just slams him. And then he's lying on the ground like, and Hulk's like, puny god. That's how you do it. They weren't constantly trying to make jokes. It was very serious. Everyone is fighting. Things don't look good. But then you throw this one joke moment in, right? So the timing is perfect and it works. Why? Because what happens is tension was going up like this. Then we have that joke moment and the audience gets a moment to just sort of relax, take a breath and go, and then immediately the tension starts going again and the audience is winning. Because if you don't have that, what can sometimes happen is the tension, the audience gets sort of burned out on the tension. And so no matter what you do after that, no one really cares. In this game, the biggest problem is I'm burnt out on their attempts at humor. Now it feels like this girl just isn't taking anything seriously. She doesn't understand just how serious these things are. That's what it feels like now. I don't know what charged attack would mean, but okay, I'll take it. Well, we can never recapture it again. I don't think it's laziness necessarily. It's very difficult to do. You have to be an incredible writer to do that. This is why a great example of something similar to this is they spoke to George R.R. Martin, and they were like, none of your villains are ever just straight up villains. They're usually like, they have multiple layers to them, and they're the things that they want to achieve kind of makes a little bit of sense. And George R.R. Martin said it so perfectly. He said, the last person that was able to write a bog standard good versus evil story, the last person that was able to do it well was J.R.R. Tolkien. And he said in the interview, writing a story where you have these clear lines of good versus evil is very difficult, because if you don't know what you're doing and if you don't have the talent for it, it becomes sort of like a Disney movie. You know, just this sort of bog standard good versus evil characters, and no one really buys anything. So you have to be super careful when you try to write a story like that. Now it's the same with that comedic, the comedic timing of this. If you're not a great writer, don't do it. Don't even try to do it. Just go for the super serious stuff and leave the comedy, you know, leave the comedy at the door. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. CDJ, how you doing, bro? As I saw this and went straight back to playing KOTOR. I didn't like the Marvel movies either. Guardians was the most painful one. Jason, that's fine. Some people won't, right? Some people don't like that style of comedy, don't like that style of movie, and that's perfectly fine. People are gonna like what they like, right? But you're not doing yourselves any favors. Not you, talking about the writers here. The writers are not doing themselves any favors in this game. There's very few favors being done in this game. Now let's get to the mega crisp dialogue portion of this. I can't wait.
Ready to go?
Really?
Let's look around a little more.
So I can't just leave. I have to ask permission to... What the fuck? Yeah, I can't just leave. I have to ask permission. Look around for what? There's nothing to look around for? Oh, never mind. There's a chest. Almost didn't get a chest. I didn't even realize other people. How do I? Oh, here we go. Companion, Valera, or Bellara. You can loot the ogre? Did I loot the ogre? I don't know if I looted the ogre. I don't see any loot here. Sense of humor when we leave the crib? Dude, that's just not true. One of my favorite fucking comedians is Henning Bay. Dude, Henning Bay is... He's ridiculous. He's a German. He is so funny. Plus, I'm German, so fuck you, Jason. Holy shit. How dare you? Got an important question. Can you kill your companions or other NPCs? It doesn't look like it, Koza. Not that I could tell.
Right. Let's get moving.
Come on. I'll
Not
show
yet.
you the way to the Veil Jumper camp.
Oh yeah, I don't think your NPCs die,
11
actually.
wounded, 16 on bed rest, and some of our most experienced fighters are still missing.
We're running out of veil jumpers. Whatever's going on out there, it's scary.
Sorry, Vado. How you doing, sir? This lady fucked me. I'll tell you in a second, Sarah.
Jahel and Milva never reported back from Demeter's crossing.
There are 100 people living in that village, or near enough.
What the fuck is this combat?
And you're alive.
Dialogue is so shit.
Good.
Sounds like things have gotten a lot worse since we left.
Darkspawn. They're showing up all over Arlethan, attacking anyone in their path.
We've evacuated 3 Dalish settlements already.
We ran into Darkspawn too, near the Nodus Dirthalin.
Wait, you found the Nodus Dirthalin? The archive spirit? We could ask it about the gods. Figure out their next move.
Yeah, I'm absolutely glued to my fucking seat. Too bad it's broken.
Archive's broken. Won't tell us anything. But that doesn't matter. Any Dalish settlements we can save, we should.
So far, we've been lucky and arrived just in time. But given how fast these Darkspawn are moving, it's only a matter of time till our luck runs out.
Well, it hasn't run out yet. So let's stretch it until it breaks.
If we could predict where they'd strike next, we might get ahead of them. But so far, they've been unpredictable.
Which leaves us with what?
Demeter's crossing.
What?
Irulan and Strife. When we came in, you said you'd lost contact with Demeter's crossing. We could go check it out. The 3 of us, I mean.
4. I'm coming with you.
Nev, you were still shaky, and...
I'm coming, Harding.
I don't know what you're going to find there, Rook. Likely nothing good. But you'd be saving people. And it might get you on the trail of the gods.
Demeter's crossing's on the far side of the lake. There's a small boat at the docks. It'll take you there. Watch your back out there. And good luck.
Niall, Not yet. Not yet. Remember, the woke stuff is very much tied to a single character in the game. Because obviously, there's a couple of things, however, that most people will not most people will not associate it with wokeness. But if you understand how these things tie together, you will understand that while the things that suck aren't woke, or at least the reason they suck isn't wokeness per se, the wokeness is probably the reason why they suck. The dialogue, for example, is very bad. Like, very bad. There's some scenes that's pretty decent. For example, the scene between your character and Solus was actually pretty good. But since then, it's just been endless drivel of bullshit. Most of the character, like the voice acting, is very unbelievable, especially during not so much the cutscenes, but the dialogue while you're moving towards objectives. So something will happen and you have to run towards this thing. That dialogue is very bad. They don't sound convinced. There's this one part where it's very time sensitive. The world is about to end. And I kid you not, the character goes, "We should hurry. We don't have much time." That's the level of emotion that goes into that fucking line. Even though the world is basically ending. So it's all manner of shit like this, and they seem to be struggling with comedy. They have this one character that I'm guessing is supposed to be the comedic relief. The problem is the character isn't funny, but the character is constantly trying to make jokes. Every sentence out of this character's mouth is a joke. And it's just like, dude, can you take some shit seriously? Like, is that possible? And also, by the way, if you thought that you could reject companions, I don't think you can. I don't think there is such an option, because I didn't choose to take this Bala girl into the party, but she's now in the party.
Could we really be at war with
Okay, we'll need a boat to get there. Let's head to the dock.
We aren't prepared.
What you hear? Bits and bobs for just the right price.
And this one's from England somehow. Hey, dude, the fucking accents don't even make sense. You have one Asian elf, you have an American elf, and now you have a British elf. It's like, or maybe an Australian elf. It's like, where the fuck are you guys from? Like, why is it that dwarves tend to be Scottish? And in most places they are, right? They're not in the Dragon Age universe. Here, Dragon Age, they don't really do Scottish dwarves, which is fine. But you would expect, if all of these are elves, that they come from the same place. Right? And therefore their language would be the same. Can I sell this shit, or do I have to use it? Oh, it gives faction strength. I can't sell it. What can I sell? Also faction strength. The date core of a dwarven construct. I don't know what any of this is. This is large truffle. What am I allowed to sell? I'm French and I can't really pick up the different accents. Sad. Yeah, Merchant Lady looks fine. I mean, if we're just going by looks, because this game is ending racism, it's nice that it is, though. Oh, do I get faction strength when I sell this? Is that how this works? I don't know what the fuck faction strength means. Yeah, it is. You get faction strength when you sell. Here we go. My faction is not strong. So I'm allowed to sell all of this. I may just be selling all of the best items I'm supposed to keep. Still weak. Buy. What can I buy? What is my shit? I still don't know. Requires shop rank 2. Mayhem. Short bow. Twist of the Veil.
And now that we've met, do your best not to die.
I'm happy with mixed race characters. I'm happy with strong female leads. I'm happy with religion, but I can't cope with this bronze non-binary stuff. It's too forced and demanding acceptance. LB, I don't give a fuck about like owls being black or anything. Like none of that bothers me. This is fantasy. They can be whatever race they want. That's not really my issue with this. My issue is more immersion, right? So if you're going to focus on immersion, then these elves all come from the same place and therefore will all have the same accent. That's kind of how it works. In the real world, accents are not like some weird thing. If you, as a kid under the age of 15, went to America and you grew up in America, guess what? You're going to sound American. You're not going to sound South African or whatever, right? So it's just a little bit jarring when you hear all of these different accents going on. And you're like, wait, but aren't you guys like literally friends? Like you're all from the same place. Why do you all speak different languages? Or at least why do you have different accents? Ooh, there's a mirror. We have found one of our mirrors. You said he had a bunch of mirrors. We have found it. One of them at least. No, but there shouldn't be many white men in this game, Alter, because I'm the only toxic straight white male. That's the whole point. I fight against the evil of this world. Yeah, but the problem is your father, Shumi, does not determine your accent. Where you grow up determines your accent. Let's go and divorce modern day from fantasy setting. They can't comprehend homogeneous societies. Melting pot trope at this point. True. You don't make sense, Hako? What do you mean I don't make sense? I think I make perfect sense. Where am I going? Oh. Just apologize for them push-ups.
Seems like a lot's happened around here.
What hasn't happened? This area is where Tevinter Magisters destroyed Arlathan City centuries ago. Whole lot of blood magic during the war.
What about now?
Whatever Solus did stirred up everything again. The old blood magic from the war never went away. Ancient relics appear out of thin air, ruins float. It's like an old wound that never healed. And now it's bleeding again.
I did it.
Oh, looky here.
What a view.
That was the capital city, Arlathan. This is what's left of it after the war.
Oh, shit.
I don't imagine it floated back in the day.
What capital city? Where's the... Oh, there. Oh. Bro Domain, how you doing, sir? The game's not bad. My initial rating is about a 6, but it is starting to train down to maybe like closer to a 5 because it's not terrible. It's not like the worst game I've ever played in my life. It's very polished. It seems like they at least took a lot of care, even though, you know, there's some issues here and there. They did seem to at least pay attention to try and make the game feel decent. But it's also not amazingly deep. It's like I can't get into the story despite the fact that I love story games. The combat is incredibly fucking repetitive. Like super repetitive. At least for where I am now. And it doesn't really feel like it's getting better because the whole game, the combat, all of the combat, at least thus far, is based upon the primer system. If you guys remember Anthem had a similar thing. So you use, in my case, you'll use 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. And then you want to use that. Because this stacks an arcane bomb. And then this explodes the arcane bomb. That's it, by the way. That's it. That's the whole rotation. And then you have similar... so, for example, you see here, this detonates. So you look at this, it detonates things. This applies things. So that's all you really need to know. It applies shock. So when you use this, and then you use this, this will apply the shock, and then this will detonate the shock. And then here you have another apply, and I'm guessing detonating. So that's the game. That's the game. That's all you're doing. You're consistently just priming stuff and then detonating stuff. Thanks video. I wouldn't say Mass Effect. Which Mass Effect? That's definitely not Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. That barely ever happened there. Your weapons there would just apply burn or apply shock. You very rarely... Maybe Andromeda. I only played a little bit of Andromeda before I realized I hate this. Because its story was also shit. Gameplay was brilliant, but the story was shit. The issue more here isn't so much the fact that you can just do... like, I have no problem with the primer system. I, for example, thought the primer system in Anthem was pretty good. My problem more is you have very limited abilities. So right now where I am in the game, I can only use 1 spell before I have no mana left. So I can't even prime and detonate my own fucking spells. I have to use one of my spells to prime it, and then one of my party spells to detonate it. And then it goes on cooldown for 15 plus seconds that I can't cast any spells. And for you, getting mana back can take quite a fucking long time. Seems the game is actually better than was made to sound, but just fails at being a great Dragon Age game or even a great game, just decent. They obviously put some work into it. Was an 8. I don't think the game... I think the game is decent. It has to be said, though, most of the people that reviewed the game all said the first 10 hours is okay-ish. Not great, but it's okay-ish, which is where I am now. I can tell you, though, that I will not finish this game if it continues to be what it is now. Like, if things don't become a little bit exciting soon, I see no point at the moment in continuing. That's really the big issue. I find very little fun at the moment. I'm not invested in the story, even though I really want to be. And then there's shit like this that happens where I can't, like, how immersion breaking is this? It's just inaccessible. You can't go there. Fuck you. I don't know. Tell me why Baldur's Gate was so much more engaging. Contrast. Are you asking or are you telling? How are you doing, Sabrashani? Okay, so there's some blight shit going on here.
Brooke, ready to go.
How am I being damaged by this crap? What? Oh my fuck. Alright, so necrotic actually hurts a lot. Holy crap. The secrets of the past now hidden, to each and every man forbidden. But seek ye with a watchful eye, find a key in the owl's cry.
Huh. The giant owl. Must be something to this.
Find a key in the owl's cry. Huh. What price would you say this game is worth? And what you straight say don't buy it? I would not buy this game. Are you an essay? I just discovered your stream today. I am from South Africa, yes. BG3 grabs you with some shit that would only happen in D&D immediately. Siako feels like self-harming himself. Argonak, how you doing, sir? I hear something huge walking around, by the way. Now it says activate.
What the heck? Whole forest is weird. Here goes nothing. Look at that.
Hey. Adelatero, how you doing? Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate you. Yeah, I didn't have to do anything. It is literally a clue and a riddle, and you just click activate and it does the riddle for you. It's not even like here's a bunch of emotes. Figure out, you know, which emote is the right one, like Elden Ring does. Just click and activate and it does it for you. That's beautiful. With the original game instead. So on that price thing, Nell, what you asked there. So here's how I would say buy the game. Hey. Stan was here. Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate you, sir. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Here's how you should buy the game. You go onto EA, onto their app store, or onto their app, and then you sign up for EA Pro Play. It's $15 a month. You pay the $15, you download the game, you immediately unsub from EA Pro Play. That way, it's only $15 and you have a month to play the game. Cheapest chips. I mean, that's an indie game. Like, who doesn't have $15 to fucking waste in a video game? Don't pay $60. That is ridiculous. That's what I did. That's how I'm playing it at the moment. It cost me $15 and I'm playing the game. I'm convinced these owls are more than statues. There's a power behind these silent guardians. Amazing to tamper with them. But on the other hand, owls represent wisdom and transformation. I can't imagine a monument to such noble creatures would be harmful. Well, depends on how you're being changed. Hey! Gizzle X, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's something weird, creepy, and also huge going on here. What the fuck is this? Really? You couldn't even, like, at least make it look like it goes into each other? Oh. Wait, did they just straight up copy this out of Lord of the Rings? Alright. I guess that's fine. Oh. Alright, so let's go to the boat. remind me to have you watch the Exodus teaser later. Is it a new teaser or the same one? Because I've already watched like the older teaser, and I'm very much looking forward to Exodus. I'll be honest, after watching this game, I had to take a massive dump. But look, I hope the dump was fun. More fun than the game, at least. Becca, how you doing, man? Solar Surfer, how you doing, sir? Welcome, welcome, welcome. The environment looks nice, and that's all the good I can say about the game so far. Yeah, the environments aren't too bad.
Nev, you sure you're up for this?
I'm fine. Couldn't sit still much longer.
Then let's go.
Why am I barefoot?
I've never seen fog this thick in Demetta's Crossing.
Finally, the first area in the game that's a little dark, boys. We might actually get a scary game now. Let's go.
This isn't right. The dock usually has people bringing goods to market, bartering and shouting. It's always busy.
Something happened here.
Stay sharp.
Sounds like Rook is really just some random fuck they picked up along the road. That's it. Yeah, get used to the exposition dumping. It happens literally the whole time. There's no point. If I were to point out every single time they do that, we'd be here all fucking day. Strongest bag I've ever seen in my life. No, they exposition dump a lot. Something happened here. Nope. This is how it should have looked. No?
It's market day. People should be out selling eggs and buying bread. But everything's just abandoned.
We've been over this. Something's happened here. I did finish Inquisition. Inquisition was good. Yeah, Balera is just...
They barricaded the main entrance into town.
To keep something out?
No. To keep something in.
How do you know? You can't possibly know that.
I think... It's blight. Even worse than in the forest.
Keep them in, Mayor's orders.
Okay. Finally, we have something dark going on. But this is what I mean. And you guys can tell me if I'm wrong. Due to the art style of the game, even this darker area doesn't feel that dark.
You okay? What happened here?
Keep them inside. Listen to the mayor.
Hello?
I don't think he can hear us.
I also can't kill him. Oh shit, look at this dude. Man got absolutely fucked by the blight.
Everyone has to stay. No, you can't leave.
Hey, can you hear me?
Just stay here and everything will be fine.
Someone used powerful magic to dominate the minds of these villagers.
Oh shit, what's going on? I'm bleeding something.
Where?
We need to search for survivors.
Let's see what we can find. Fan out.
People, you guys have to chill. What's the everyone nightmare from WoW? Oh, this guy's dead. I don't remember the Blight looking like this, but I could be wrong.
Look at that. Is that an Aravel on the roof?
Blight must have lifted it up there.
No. As far as I remember, Blight didn't look like this. I guess
This
new
blight is
idea.
weird.
Ever seen anything like it?
Never. Blight's usually dead, static, but this is alive.
What was that?
Something big.
Roar.
Stay sharp.
Over there.
A
2 more
roar in the
survivors.
distance.
Hey, what's going on here?
Find the veil jumpers. Bring them to the mayor.
They're talking about Jahel and Milva.
They said bring them to the mayor. If we find the mayor, then maybe we'll find your friends.
Howdy, Faxon, how you doing?
Looking for veil jumpers. What did the mayor want with them?
It is modern Blight for modern audiences, yeah. Can't have the old Blight. The old Blight was racist.
But how?
Everyone knows this. I remember when I played Dragon Age Origins the first time and I saw the Blight, I was like, man, this is so racist. I hate
Not to
this.
slip.
That's the deep roads down there, where the Darkspawn come from.
I'm personally so happy that this game, you know, was remade for or made for the modern audience. The only thing missing from Dragon Age Origins was the modern audience.
Look, more people.
Must round up everyone.
Must get them inside.
We will be rewarded.
I don't think you guys will be rewarded. Oh, crash. Lol. This is the wonderfully optimized game, by the way, that never crashes and nothing ever goes wrong. Yep, it's a 9 out of 10, boys. This is an absolute 10 out of 10 game, actually. Can't believe IGN just gave it 9. I would have given it a solid 11 out of 10. Greatest game ever. A real return to form for... well, actually, they're not wrong. It is a return to form for EA. I mean, when's the last time EA's released a game that is actually good? It is a return to form. I know there is a TV show. You don't need to partner. Things with it. I agree with you. How far ago is this? Yeah, you can't kill your companions, but you can kill the game with a spell. Oh, I'm going in here? That's disgusting.
Milva!
That's one of your fellow veil jumpers? Melara!
Jahel! He's alive.
Melara.
We're going to help you. We'll get you down, Jahel.
No, listen. The gods have returned. I saw them. I heard their voices.
The gods did this?
A blood ritual to release the blight. The villagers, they said they needed power. Valara, be careful.
Help me, anyone!
All right.
Come on, that sounds close.
There's just a bit of a circle.
Help me! Hurry!
Oh fuck, there's a dragon.
A dragon? Here?
No! 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 Please!
Hey!
Fresh blood. A hungry heart. Creature, come to me.
I know you. You're the mayor of this town.
The village. The people. Are they,
Blighted. Dead. All of them.
You gave them to the gods, didn't you? Didn't you?
They were in my head. Infecting my thoughts. They made me do it. Please.
You liar. You lie. It's because you're a fucking man and you're white. You son of a bitch. That's why you did it. White man, guys. Bad guy. Evil guy. He handed all of the villagers over to be killed. I have no idea. Tell us everything. You killed these people. Take a deep breath.
You're not going anywhere until I get the full story.
I tried to protect people. You have to believe me. The gods told me to lure the Veil Jumpers to the center of town. The others were to be rounded up and kept safe. They would be the first to witness the glory of Gilneain's new creation. She showed me gold. So much gold.
Oh, so they weren't in his head. He's just a greedy son of a bitch. That's basically all this is.
Hey.
Gurm, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Right. We walked right through that new creation. A lot of dead people.
Also, the gods could gain power from the blight.
I never meant for that, I swear. You must believe me.
The gods exploited his greed and fear.
I'm supposed to feel sorry for him?
No, no,
I
of course
say we
not.
leave
He's
him
white.
right here.
Why would you feel sorry for him?
The blight. Everywhere. What if the dragon comes back?
If we let you go, you'll run straight back to the gods.
They were in his head. Their influence might linger.
I understand what they do now. I won't be tempted again, I swear.
Rook?
Wait, but I'm also a toxic straight white male. No, I should save him. Us brothers have to stick together, you know?
Let's get him out of there.
What? This entire village is dead because of him.
I know.
Then why spare him?
Wait, who has a piece of paper stuck? Where? He isn't our enemy.
Because our fight is with Elganon and Gillenane, not people like him.
Thank you.
Oh,
I
the hat.
ask for your gratitude.
Then, if I may offer some advice, steel yourself. I felt their power. The promises they make, it's irresistible.
Then try harder next time. Don't make me regret saving you.
Yes, of course. But you should be worried about the rest of the world. Or this will be our future.
That I would be so freaked out if I had those tentacle things wrapped around me.
The Fade had opened, and the gods were free. Thanks to Solus, they'd woken up to find their empire, their subjects, even their fellow gods, all gone. But they still had the power of the Blight, and corrupting a village was just the start. They made plans to tap more of the Blight, all of it, to rebuild their empire. As a path to power, it had its costs. And everyone would pay for it.
Yeah, I don't mind the animation storyboards as much, because it is something that's been happening. It's something that's been happening. I'm not sure. I can't remember if Origin had it, but I know for a fact Inquisition had it. Where, you know, as soon as you sort of not necessarily move to a new chapter, but if you finished one story arc or line, you'd get one of those, which was fine. Was it Dragon Age Origins? Yeah. So Origins had it as well. I don't mind that. I always thought it was alright. Their motivation. Yeah. If we're gonna talk about what they just said in that cutscene, I definitely agree. Why give away the entire fucking plot line? Surely we should be figuring that out as we go. You know, maybe interrogate some people and find out what the gods want. But then again, this game does what it does. You are shrinking to Akko, looking good. Why, thank you very much, Shoni. I appreciate that. So now we can fast travel. Yeah, but it is, I mean, Pringles, it's what I said in the beginning. And it's something that you will notice with almost all new games now. There's this firm belief that most people are not smart, and therefore every single game has to over-deliver. Dialogue can't just be dialogue. I was using this example and then I got distracted. But do you guys, have any of you ever watched Shutter Island? You guys must have watched Shutter Island before. The brilliance of Shutter Island is the fact that you don't have a fucking clue what is going on. It makes things so difficult because you're constantly just trying to figure out what's going on. But what's very interesting about Shutter Island is once you've finished watching it, so once you get to the end of Shutter Island and you watch it again, the dialogue makes so much sense. It's so obvious what is actually going on here, but you have to pay attention. You have to pay attention because it's small things, tiny little things that gives it away. And that sort of convinces you. Another great example of a show that did this was Lost. Now, I'm pretty sure 99% of you in chat saw Lost, right? you haven't... Chavalashani, what the fuck do you watch? But if you've not watched Lost, Lost is another great example of a show where it does not assume automatically that the audience is stupid. In fact, it assumes the audience is very smart, and therefore it does its best to keep you guessing. The problem that we have these days with almost all stories is they can never keep you guessing. They refuse to have you guess your way through a game or through any story. They need to tell you. So if anything happens, they go, yeah, this is what we're doing now, and here is how it works, and here is what we're doing next, and this is why this is happening, and you just have to sort of go along with it. To the point the writers often didn't know what was going on, but it did work somehow. Julian, I will say this. Have you ever tried to rewatch Lost? Because that really is the one bad side of that. Lost is not rewatchable. Like, once you know the plot, a lot of Lost just gets lost in translation. How do you like the game so far? Sorry, I was away for lunch. Captain Cadillac, how you doing, bro? I'm a little bored. Actually, I'm a lot bored.
Did you find our scouts?
They're dead. I'm sorry. Elganon and Gillenane sacrificed them in some kind of ritual.
Creators. What about the rest of the village?
The ritual spread blight everywhere. The entire village was overrun.
The few who survived are controlled by blood magic. Their minds are gone.
Elganon and Gillenane used them like puppets.
How much of this dialogue is believable to you guys?
I dare say it was
Oh, here we
a show
go.
of force. They will not rest until you are on your knees, fearful, cowering, helpless in the face of such power.
Lady Morrigan?
'Tis simply
Yeah, they
Morrigan
completely
to
fucking
you,
destroyed her.
Scout Harding. What a pleasure to see you again.
Rook, this is Morrigan, an old acquaintance. I thought she could help.
Morrigan helped the Inquisition when Varric and I were part of it. She knew more about ancient magic than anyone, except Solus.
'Twas both pleasure and necessity to help then, as it is now. Stopping Elganon and Gillenane shall require many hands.
Wait. Morrigan was never nice. Even in Inquisition, Morrigan is a bitch. Even in Origins, after you guys basically get married, well, you know, fuck, she's still a bitch. She's always short and very secretive. She never really smiles. She opens this up with it simply, Morrigan to you, my dear Scout Harding. It's like, what? This isn't Morrigan. It doesn't even... Yeah, it doesn't feel like Morrigan. I hate this. Some of the actors are giving good performances, but the race really let them down. I don't think it's the actors. I think it's the script. Because all of the voice actors have had moments of really good voice acting thus far. The problem is it's not consistently. So the only reason that could be is the script. The script at times is just written in such a way that no matter how good an actor you are, you can't really bring that out. Great exposition dump there. Oh yeah, like I said, don't focus on the exposition dumps. They happen the whole time. This does not feel like Morrigan at all. No, not even a bit. It's new and DI improved Morrigan. Yeah, smaller boobies. She's still hot, though. And she's still hot. So let's ask.
So who are you exactly?
I have borne many appellations. Advisor to Orlais, Witch of the Wilds, friend to the Inquisition. My place here, however, is but a humble advisor on matters arcane.
Witch of the Wilds?
An honorific born of rumor and exaggeration. The fearsome reputations of your opponents, however, are duly earned. This dark turn of events shall only become worse.
I do not like the new Morrigan. I do not like the new Morrigan. She's nice.
Whatever comes, we're ready for a fight.
Words easily said, but rarely proven.
Yeah? What do you know about all this that we don't?
As dangerous as Solus himself may be, his imprisonment of the gods was just. To leave them unchecked would have been the very end of Thedas.
Just to be clear, you know your old friend Solus is actually the Dreadwolf?
Yep.
So I have come to learn. It rather explains how he knew such a great deal of ancient elven history, and why he became so vexed when I attempted to explain it to him. Whilst I cannot claim the same depth of knowledge, the knowledge I do possess is yours for the asking.
I hope it helps. For all we know, the entire world will look like Demetus Crossing once the gods are through.
Not if we stop it first.
Ah, the confidence of youth. You shall need a good deal more of it.
I suppose you have some advice?
Set aside your notions of godhood and see them for the ancient, powerful mages they are. Standing against them shall require serious magic of your own. When you interrupted the Dreadwolf's ritual, did you happen across any of the tools he used?
He had a dagger, but it got lost in the chaos.
Then you would do well to find it. 'Tis better in your hands than those of the gods.
Is there anything else Solus might have had that could help us? We're in his, well, he calls it the lighthouse?
Ah, yes. The legendary sanctum of the Dreadwolf. 'Tis said his Illuvian, the Viravas, could travel to any other Illuvian of his choosing.
That's not how it works right now. It only goes to Arlethan.
I can take a look at it. Maybe fix it, even. I know Illuvians better than most.
Any help you can offer, we'd appreciate.
If Illuvians even work the same way, all the magic is different now. Our gods are back. Our gods! And they're killing people and blinding the world. How do we stand up against that?
This is the first time she's taking things seriously in the entire game. They made her seem like a Disney villain. Yeah. Step by step, whatever it takes.
We don't have a choice here. We stand against the gods however we can. Because if we don't, nobody else will. You get the Illuvian fixed at the lighthouse, we'll find the dagger. Let's figure out our next moves after that. Let's get to work. There's a lot of fight ahead of us.
Indeed. Prepare yourselves well and have a care in your choices. These are the times in which legends are born or slain. In this battle, I shall render whatever assistance I am able.
Right. Let's move.
The dialogue is so fucking cringe. After investigating the town of Demetus Crossing, the team discovered the gods had laid waste to the town with blight. First, they tempted the mayor. Okay. Yeah, her voice actress is still amazing. True, actually. It feels like it, Tyler. But no, you'd be surprised. It's actual real, well, that I almost lied. It's actual real activists that wrote the dialogue here.
You can do this, Lace. It's gotta be done.
So Beekson, I think it all depends on how you prefer your games. Some of it is decent. There's some moments that's alright-ish. When I say alright, I mean maximum 6 out of 10. I would not be able to give this game a higher rating than that. A lot of it is, however, 2 or 3 out of 10. And a lot of it gets really boring really fast. The combat, for example, is not fun. It was a little bit interesting in the beginning. I'm already over it. But I don't really play games like this for that. The dialogue is not great, although some can be good. I would suggest, if you want to buy this game, go on EA, pay $15, get EA Pro Play, immediately unsub, and then play the game for a month for $15. In my opinion, that would be the best move.
I should have taken the shot.
That would have made things worse.
You don't know that. All you have are guesses.
We're up against something unfamiliar, working with more rumors than facts. Of course, that's all I have.
I should have taken the shot.
Maybe you should have taken the shot, but we can't change it now.
Yeah. I just have to live with it. Right? Tried to stop the world from being swallowed by chaos, and now it might be swallowed by chaos anyway. Elven gods escape from their prison, Solus is in your head, and we're scrambling to figure out what to do. And Varric?
Varric knew the risks. He knew what it might cost.
We're still standing. The fight's not over.
You know, I like that about you, Lace. You don't stop fighting. You push for answers and action, while I can get stuck on questions forever.
Well, we need someone who can put the pieces of the puzzle together. We're fighting the unknown.
Exactly. Everyone has a part to play. Varric brought us together because of our strengths. He wanted a team he could rely on. We have to be that team.
Play to our strengths.
And rely on each other.
I think I can manage that.
Then let's find Solus's dagger. It'll be a start.
Someone needs to punch me in the nuts so I can feel some kind of conflict, because this is fucking insane.
Look.
Dude, I'm high and even I'm having trouble not cringing.
Powerful magic.
The dagger was here. Something took it.
Something or someone?
Darkspawn. Oh no, what if it took the dagger?
It looked like he has the dagger.
Look, there it goes.
This is not how you design levels, though. Who designs anything like this? Why not have like a broken... Never, I'm nitpicking because I'm annoyed. What is this conversation? It's based not to ask questions about the conversation.
Big Darkspawn coming
Oh,
right at us.
fuck, here we go. One of the big boys. Jump around! Let's go, bitch. Come on, fucking attack, you piece of shit. Bam! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, what? Where's my spells? Didn't she just have a bunch of other spells? Oh, it's Nave. Wait, where's the other chick? Bala. Where's Bala? Oh, I fucking hate this.
We have to go after that ghoul. Let's get this gate open.
Look up there. That magical device.
I don't know how you aim. I don't think you can. But let's explore a bit. Are we banned soon enough? Who's going to be banned? Just turning on the game right now. Last few people have all been extremely negative regarding dialogue and game treating you like an idiot. Boom, bitch. I knew that it would eventually happen. Like, at some point, even the shulls, realize that, wait, but I'm not having a lot of fun. And that's really the only thing that's required. As soon as the shulls realize they're not really having fun, they stop defending it. And then you can bet your ass things are gonna change. I want to do something else. Hold on. Let's see. We want to go fire because we want to go into this. Of course, there are flat-chested in a game made by trans activists. Unified Walker still has fun, though. Of course. There will always be people that enjoy it, but, I mean, Starfield did die. Is there anyone that still plays Starfield? You see, this is what I don't understand. So you can either use dash and then left click. Does that mean or just shift and left click? Or does it still mean dash shift left click? It also unlocks an additional follow-up attack while sprinting by pressing dash attack or attack. Never mind. Okay. We'll make it work. I think we'll choose all of the ones inside. Because why... Wait, do I want to choose all of the ones inside? I don't really use that, so may as well. Of boobs and deliberate design choice, as Corinne Bush is trans and doesn't have them permanent, apparently. Should be noted that the director for this Dragon Age has only ever worked on the Sims games and nothing else. Why the fuck would they get someone like that into... Why would they give this game to someone like that then? Wait, how do I unpick that? That's Wall of Fire. That's Frost Nova. Let's go for Wall of Fire. Return Fire. Use a light or heavy attack after a perfect defense to perform a counter attack. Okay. Let's do that for now. Now we have a new path. Let's go. Monster on the wilds, and the world is not against them, but I think he still jumped. What the fuck? How do I get up there?
Let's keep on the trail.
Oh, boys, that was so difficult. I almost didn't know how to do that. Like, how did I figure that out? Wow, we almost had to quit the game. I was about to give up. I didn't know how to do that. Andrew, you are not wrong, my friend. You are not wrong. Hey, we finally have a helm. Now we can look like a complete knob-end. Yep.
Darkspawn don't usually collect things, do they?
Solus's dagger is special. They might have been drawn to it.
Good thing they didn't tell those gods of them about Sims 4 is absolute dog shit too. Pretty much destroyed the franchise. Actually, I've never... I shouldn't say never. When I was very young, I played Sims 1. I've never played anything other than Sims 1. So I have no idea. But what I don't get is your flagship game, one of the arguably most important games in your company's history, you're gonna give it to a person that has only ever worked
That ghoul? It must have come this way.
on The Sims. Like, fucking make that make sense. That is what you call grossly underqualified to do the job at hand.
About to have a problem. Look out! More dark spawn ahead.
Okay, so fuck me.
Take the shot.
I still don't know how that bloody Fade Strike works. Wait, did I even do that? Wait, did I take the Fade Strike? Hold up. I can't remember. Did I take Fate Strike? I did, but I don't remember. Still don't know how it works. It's supposed to be something like that. Bit overpraising the character creator more than the game. I mean, the character creator is fairly shit though. Like, why would you praise the character creator? There's nothing special about it. Geister, how you doing?
More darkspawn coming out of those pools.
Stagger and takedowns. Perform takedowns with E. Damage enemies to full their stagger meter. Once full, enemies are staggered, which leaves them vulnerable and temporarily unable to fight. Perform a takedown on a staggered enemy to hit them with a powerful attack that does increase damage. Afterwards, the enemy will no longer be staggered.
Take it to him.
Time to finish it.
Fuck off, you son of a bitch. Oh, wait. I'm completely fucking up. Alright. That's a big dick hit. Cool finishing move. Oh, here's another one. But are yours too? Oh shit. Fuck you. Oh my fuck. Okay. Now let's do Wall of Fire. Let's do that.
You got it. Take him out.
End it now. Got it covered. You don't cross Harding.
All right.
Did you find the dagger?
I don't think these
Ironically, Sims 4 was also meant to be online originally. Development hell equals deserving of pity and understanding. Because the multiplayer was pretty good. They worked so hard, you know. Yeah, I don't feel sorry for developers at all when they release shit games and their games fail. I'm sorry, but no. Just no. If I'm shit at my job, no one watches the streams and no one watches my videos. I can't say, oh, but guys, I spent so many hours making this video. If the video is bad, the video is fucking bad and no one's gonna watch it. And then I deserve no one watching it. In the same way, if my streams are not entertaining and people aren't enjoying watching my streams, except for now, where you guys must watch it, because if I'm gonna suffer through this fucking game, you're gonna suffer with me. But, you know, it is just what it is. You have to accept the fact and you have to get better. You know, you can't sit here crying over bullshit. So, you know what? Blight obstacles are sometimes protected by boils. Oh, is it this thing that I need to destroy? Have nothing to do with the actual decision making, like art teams being told what to make. Yeah, I mean, are there almost certainly developers out there that did not contribute to how bad the game is, and they're also now suffering as a result of it? Yeah, obviously, right? That's life. Fundamentally, however, that does not take away from the fact that I cannot feel sorry for BioWare or for EA, because they knew what they were doing. They made their decisions. And this is what their decisions have wrought. The next game will be a banger, right? Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, Mass Effect is where it's at, no? We're all excited for Mass Effect, aren't we, chat? We're all buying that pre-order, no? Surely we're not going to allow, you know, the lackluster nature of this game to influence our decision. Emerald, don't laugh. I'm asking you a serious question. I mean, I'm going to pre-order immediately.
Over there, a dagger thief.
Actually, if they made pre-orders available right now, I would buy 2. A lot of the ME devs waiting to make a game called Exodus. I'm more excited for that than ME. Oh, I'm definitely looking forward to Exodus. Someone, yeah, actually bothered to save. Mass Effect will be great. I could buy 2 copies, 1 for each gender. True. You gotta represent, you know. Yeah, I don't see how it can't be. So. Something must be feeding this. It's down there. How the fuck am I supposed to get down there? Or is it that one there? How do I get to that one? Oh, never mind.
And there's probably another one.
I see where it is. I just don't know how to get to it. Can you jump down? I was beta test. There's almost 400k concurrent players a couple of hours ago. Oh shit, almost fell off. I thought he can't go down.
Nicely done. I mean, it's gross, but you can't argue with the results.
Play jar. Oh, nice. Like the Rook? Rook just seems like a yes man. Oh, no. Other. So far, Rook is probably one of the most unforgettable protagonists in any game ever. Like, there is nothing about Rook that stands out that makes him interesting. It's not like in Dragon Age Origins where, you know, your character, whatever your character was called, each had their own name, but the Warden, the Grey Warden that you made, I mean, you were badass. And your character didn't even have, if I remember correctly, your character didn't even have voice lines. Your character would literally just stand there and let you answer, but it was still amazing. Even in 2, Hawk was cool. I liked Hawk. The Inquisitor was really cool in Dragon Age Inquisition. This is just like, well, whatever. Still living in the shame of that today? Shit out of. I'm Commander Shepard that I yell at managers here on the Citadel. The dude. Originally, I didn't want them to do oh my fuck, I'm being attacked by absolutely everything here. Oh wait, what?
They're hitting us from afar.
I see that they're doing that. I'll just come stand here. Can you pull them away? No. Oh, for the love of fuck. No! Okay, I'm dying. Still don't know how that fade step shit works.
Got us in a distance. Look right.
Take him out.
Take your shot.
Oh, look at that little bitch.
Look, another one of those magical beams.
It was cool to watch you play. I have to go. Okay, thank you so much for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Take care of yourself. You're a mom now, Harry? Ooh. Wait, I can go down there? Oh. Alright. So. What's the point of all these abilities and spells when everything does the same amount of damage? I'm not even sure if they're like, I'm not sure how the damage works here. Could use with more. I could use my health potions. Sin family, how you doing, sir? Yeah, let's see if we can open this gate. We have one over here. Shouldn't be too hard.
That's one. Now to find the other.
I know where the other one is. I'm just not entirely sure yet how to get up there. But I might know. I think we need to get on this wall. Thingy. Whatever. Wait, how do I get on that wall? On. So there must be another way then. See, I think we need to get up here. Like, that should get us to that spot. But since we can't do that right now, unless maybe I'm missing something. Never mind. Found it. Z Vengeance, how you doing, sir? When in doubt, just look for the conveniently placed board that locks the...
Good work. Now let's see what's behind that gate.
What questions? Who's asking what questions? Going to make fun of the Veilguard? It's a really good game, man. I'm having so much fun. I still do not understand why I'm not allowed to like use those abilities. Ooh. Fire damage. Okay, so we gain a lot of fire damage, but we do lose a lot of stagger on this. Huh. Oh wait, my companions need weapons. I'm assuming. Harding. Skills for Harding. She has no talents. How the fuck is Harding not leveled yet? Nave. Nave, can you no? So what is up with this shit? Oh, she's got some... Wow. Okay, wait a second. How is she so much more... She has so many more abilities than any of my others. Oh, so it's not levels. Oh. Okay. But you can only use... You can only have 3 abilities, no? Let's do galvanized tear. Tear. Imagine if this game was like Elden Ring with Dragon Age lore. Dude, don't tempt me it, man. That would have been very good. Although then again, I think it's very hard to make a game like Dragon Age. So I do kind of get why. I think you need a lot more skill than what most people think. I think a lot of companies might think to themselves, well, how hard can it be? Just make a game, let people dodge, and that's it, right? It's just action combat. Which, you know, that is not just what it is.
That's a problem.
Oh, looky here.
Shot.
They're at range.
Come on. Oh man, fire works like a charm.
Still standing, not bad.
This fire orb is nuts. Oh, a tiny little hole here. Staff is a proper shield block if you need it. Dagger can only riposte. Yeah, but Dagger also does so much more damage. Or at least it feels like it does more damage. Oh. I hate that animation. The whole time I'm wondering, why am I not liking this animation? The animation feels like a mobile prize that you're winning. In a mobile game, like the chest is throwing out all these little gold and frivolous bullshit. It just takes away from the seriousness of the game. If Duncan would have known what this would be, he would have let the Blight win. But if I knew what this would have been, I would have let the Blight win. I would never even have taken the cup. I would have just killed myself, or at least died by Duncan's hand. I mean, what even is the point? You're not wrong, Laddie. You are not wrong. Oh. Ooh, loot. Okay, mine. MMAs, you could bring yourself to play this atrocity. Well, if I'm gonna badmouth the game, I have to be willing to test it. And I'm testing it. I'll make a video tonight about my thoughts of the game. But it won't be a review. Like, fuck me. I could not care enough about this game to do a review. But I will share my thoughts. Theseus, there's no roleplay in this game. You get the helmet, you wear the helmet. You look like a deer in the fucking headlights.
That has to be the ghoul we're tracking.
It's lore accurate.
Better hope it still has the dagger.
This ghoul does not run fast.
We're not alone.
They're aiming for us.
Got us at range. Watch it.
Did you guys hear what I am so fucking triggered right now.
Get clear.
Got us at range.
Rook's in trouble. Nice moves.
They didn't say he is aiming at us or she is aiming at us, but they are aiming at us. I just caught it. I just caught it. That annoyed me ever so slightly.
Harding? Harding!
Oh, Harding's dead.
This is the eternal hymn, the prayer and the proclamation. Isaturno. I am. We are free again. Whole again. Here again. Here again.
What the hell was that?
I can hear it. The song of the stone. What is happening to me? What the?
Oh, she can use magic now.
Are you moving those rocks?
I don't know. I don't know how to control it.
Primers and detonations. Yeah, I'm aware. Oh, I keep fucking up.
On the left.
I need health. Where do I get health? Oh my fuck. Yep.
That's a win, Rook. They're coming from the right.
My fuck. Can I get some health? Just some healing would be good. Oh my fuck. Here we go.
Behind you. Look out.
Oh, I won.
They're shooting for us.
Okay, what are we doing? It applies. And then this detonates it, right? And then we'll do arcane shot as well. Oh, yeah, I can't heal.
Got us from a distance.
Get out of there.
No, I'm dying. Fuck, 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 fuck.
Under fire. Watch it.
Good to go again.
Heal me immediately, please. Oh, but there's also some healing over here. Hold up. Got him.
Let's do this again.
Ranged incoming.
Oh, fuck. Don't fall down.
Under fire. Watch
I
it.
hate you. Fuck you, you bitch.
Got us at range. Watch it.
They're at range. That dagger. What did it do to me?
Not sure, but we should get back. We'll talk it through there.
The combat is alright. It's decent, but it's very
Your
monotone.
pet has failed, sister. And now the magic of the dreadful dagger is hidden from me. Fen Harel meddles once again.
If his dagger's beyond our reach, we must craft another. Made of red lyrium.
What the fuck was that? What was that?
You said something took you over.
No, not
Something
the red
like
lyrium.
that?
I know what that is.
And it's still with you.
Yes. I think so. It can't be possession, can it?
I doubt it. Dwarves can't be possessed. They aren't connected to the Fade. Solus's dagger triggered this event. But how? Or why? I'm sorry, Lace. I wish I had answers.
It's all right. Talking has helped. And hey, we got the dagger, right? Mission accomplished. Dwarves have never used magic. We can't.
Yeah, the thing that bothers me, the combat is, first and foremost, for an action combat game, it's actually quite slow in terms of its responsiveness. Like, there seems to be, I don't know, it's not action combat. But anyways, the issue that I had with that wasn't the Red Lyrium. I know all the stories about the Red Lyrium and how it fucks everyone up, and dwarves that work with Red Lyrium goes almost completely crazy. And you had that storyline in, was it Inquisition or was it I think it was Inquisition, where the Templars actually started making these armors of Red Lyrium. Or at least one of them started doing it and infected all of these people with that. So that's not really the thing I'm talking about. It's the scene itself. The one god is angry about the dagger's magic being away from him or lost to him. And the other god is just like, if we can't find his dagger, we'll just make our own with Red Lyrium. And it's like, Owl story. What is what conversation is this? It's very awkward. You had to break the crystals? Yeah. Dagger made of red lyrium. So let's see.
It's not the magic I know.
What do you mean?
It's clearly stone-focused, which makes sense. Dwarves are children of the stone.
Mages connect to the Fade. Dwarves reach out to the stone? Maybe?
Maybe.
I guess we don't have any real answers.
I honestly don't know what to think.
Tell me about it.
Fuck
Maybe I
you,
just
you
need time.
fuck you game.
It's all strange, but somehow I feel connected.
To
To the stone. Dwarves call ourselves children of the stone. Some of us have what we call stone sense. Those that have it can feel caves, lyrium veins, and faults in the rock. I wasn't one of them. Maybe the dagger unlocks something hidden. But this is more than the stone sense I know. I know it's strange, but is this gonna create problems for us?
I'll be watching. If it does become an issue, we'll deal with it.
Just like that, huh?
Yep. Just like that. Like we deal with everything else.
I'll send word to the Grey Wardens about the blight we saw. And then I'm gonna lie down.
And we need more answers about what the gods are planning. I'll find some place to relax and try to reach Solus in the Fade.
Good luck. Try not to let him get to you. It feels like we're finally making some progress. And I'm not sure what my new magic's about, but I know it feels right.
Okay.
With their eyes on the Dreadwolf and the gods he'd set loose, they couldn't see their own personal demons coming to haunt them. Harding told herself it felt right. She was connected to the stone, to the lost titans, and all of dwarven history, with its buried secrets. How could that be anything but good?
So spoiling, well, that's not a complete no-no when it comes to stories at all. Just so that people know what we're going to be doing in a second, we should spoil what we're going to be doing in a second. You know, we should tell them that, oh, well, yeah, Hardy might think this is a good thing, but no. We, the writing team, has come up with a much better idea of how to make this not a good thing. And it's like, why are we... What? A better option here would have been if your character replied with, I don't know if you can trust your feelings, but okay, for now, let's just continue as is. And that's just off the top of my head. Something that at least allows the player to go, okay, some people have expressed a little bit of discomfort with this idea that this is just automatically a good thing. But no, we'll just tell the player so that the player can figure out what the fuck to do.
Find some place to try to talk to Solus.
Next, I guess. Dude, I'm done now. I'm done now. I don't want to play this anymore. I'm not having fun. I'm consistently finding fault with the game because there are just so many faults with the game. I can't do this. I'm sorry, but fuck me. A man can only take this much. I don't know. There might be people for whom this is really fun, and if you are one of those people, I'm very happy for you. But I cannot. I cannot. I'm done. I am fucking done. Dude, I have a headache. from playing this game. That's when I know a game is bad. When I have a headache as a result of it. Took a long time of this crap, to be honest. I wanted to give it its due, you know. I wanted to really be sure that I'm not just sort of being dishonest or being like being a dick just to be a dick. But yeah, I can't do it anymore. The Rim reached the Nova system. Take care of yourself. Pyarch, how you doing, sir? It took a long time to scrap. Do your character have pronouns? No. Darkshade, well, mine doesn't. Well, he does. You can't not have pronouns. You have to be he, him, at least, if you're going to make male character. Stop now. You won't see the Magi Murmacong who ends in Trons. What a shame. Fuck me. At least you can say you gave it a shot. You're not alone. People quit this fast. Some probably faster than you. I wouldn't have this endurance. It would be interesting to see how the game is performing right now. So, if we look at this, the game peaked at around 70k last night. It came way down to about 31k. And it's going back up to about 40k. Garmijan, I didn't buy the game. I paid $15 for EA Pro Play, and I already unsubbed from EA Pro Play as well. So this game is going to cost me a grand total of $15, which is like, who gives a shit? Will it even get 100k? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. It could be. It could happen. But I would be mega surprised if it does. I'm playing it right now and I'm having a lot of fun. Budon, I'm happy for you. I am not having fun. I did not have fun. I played it for... How long did we play this for, chat? 5 hours? 5.5 hours, I think. And in that 5.5 hours, there were some alright things, not really good, but alright things. And most of it was just bad. Most of it was just... I can't even say bad, because it's not about bad. It's about subpar. It's subpar. It's not what I would expect.